go. Mr. Ziegler, I think we've been granted a second chance. We are back. Back to Star Control 2. Mr. Ziegler, we can fly again. The Delano 7. It is our duty. It is our duty to save the universe. I will not let this chance be squandered like the last. What say you, Mr. Ziegler? Do you join me on this quest? It seems the transmission of Mr. Ziegler is suffering some form of bug. Mr. Ziegler, come in. Come in, Mr. Ziegler. Can you hear us? Uh-oh. Anyway. Anyway. I don't know, something's happening. Well, the game that got... The game that, got us here. Star Control 2. I am excited to be playing this again after that last big flub up that sort of fucked the whole situation over. Well, let's begin this new one somewhat prepared. I got my little note sheet from last time. I got my pen right next to me ready to write down any other important news. Where, speaking of which, where is my pen? It should be right... Ah, there it is. It's behind my little Hoth turret that I got right next to my little computer here. Oh boy, am I excited for this. We're just trying to get Ziggy here. Weird. What the fuck is this music? Hold on. Zig, if you can hear me, try joining and rejoining. Maybe that'll fix it. Zig, try joining and rejoining if you can hear me, because I can't hear you still. I don't know what the hell's going on anyway. Oh, that's just the credits theme. Oh, okay. That was an interesting little song. Alright. So, while we try to sort out Mr. Ziegler's bug, let us begin with the introduction. There were many great battles. Earth and her partners in the Alliance of Free Stars against the evil QUAN and its hierarchy of battle thralls. And the QUAN were winning. Meanwhile, on the edge of the known frontier, an amazing discovery was made. For far beneath the surface of an unexplored alien world, a huge underground city, filled with the technological wonders of an advanced alien race, the Precursors, who vanished 1,000 years ago. But then the main QUAN fleet broke through the Alliance's defensive line, isolating the planet, stranding the scientists in hundreds of light years away from Earth. They waited hopefully for a rescue vessel, which never came. "20 years have passed. We, the survivors of the research mission, have colonized this world. We continue our investigation of the underground city. And we have discovered its purpose. It's as a factory. A factory for building starships. But there aren't enough materials to make a complete vessel. We can finish only the skeleton of one starship. But that must be enough. Because you must captain the vessel. That being me, of course. And return to Earth. To travel the great distance, you must push through into hyperspace. Find out what has happened over these many years. Tell Earth of our plight. And if the war with the QUAN still rages, fight for Earth and the Alliance as well as you can. What is your name, Captain? I am Captain Marek. What is the name of your flagship? The Delano 7. And here we are. We're back home. And we only have one escort ship with us. Marek crazy, Marek crazy, Marek crazy, Zig says in chat. I don't know, something's up, but I can't hear Zig, but he can hear me, which is weird. I don't have him on Discord muted. I don't have him muted on Discord, but I don't know what's up. But anyway, something wrong here. Earth looks a little bit red. Uh-oh, what's this now?
Attention, interloper. Heed this recorded message. This drone vessel speaks with the voice and authority of QUAN. You are trespassing within QUAN space. This world, Earth, may not be approached for any reason, nor will hostilities against our orbital platform be tolerated. In addition, your ship does not respond to standard hierarchy identification transmissions, and is therefore deemed to be independent. This is not permissible. Only subservience shall be tolerated. This drone now leaves to inform the QUAN of your transgressions. You are commanded to remain here and await the arrival of the QUAN. Disobedience will be punished.
We're fucked. Oh, we're gonna fucking disobey. So I streamed this a long time ago, back when I was on Mixer. This fucking game is great, but it's somewhat of a pain in the ass. Anyway, Earth is red. That is strange. Let's go to the starbase and find out why it's red.
Attention, unidentified space vessel. I am Starbase Commander Hayes of the slave planet Earth. Our hyperwave broadcast extremely weak. Situation critical. Energy cores exhausted. Scanners and deep radar are non-functional. We cannot identify your vessel. Are you the scheduled hierarchy resupply ship? Repeat. Are you the resupply vessel?
No, this is the Starship Delano 7, but we stand ready to assist you. Whoops, oops, wrong button.
What? Never mind, look. We won't last much longer. Here's our situation. According to our oath of fealty to the QUAN, we must maintain the starbase, but we have no space vessels of our own, and the shield prevents us from contacting Earth, so we're totally dependent on the QUAN supply vessels for everything we need up here. We know there's a hierarchy base on the surface of Earth, but we can't contact them. The QUAN were supposed to resupply the base at regular 5-year intervals, but we haven't received anything in almost 8 years. What we don't recycle, we can usually synthesize. But to do so, we need replacement radioactives for our generator energy cores. If you could bring us some radioactive elements, we can fabricate the cores ourselves. Are you willing to help us?
We will leave now to find some elements for you require. Where can we find the elements you need?
The fastest way to get radioactive in this system would be to land on Mercury and scour the surface for deposits of radioactive elements. But be careful. Mercury is a pretty inhospitable place. Watch out for earthquakes and those high-temperature areas.
Oh, he does not know the fucking half of it. Anyway, we will leave now to find the elements you require.
Thanks, I'll make sure to mention this the next time I talk with our masters. I'm sure they will reward you.
Oh yeah, they'll reward us, alright. With swift death. Anyway, let's get to Mercury. Yeah, so the beginning of the game is kind of formulaic. Do a thing for the base and you're good. But there's gonna be a lot of stuff that we like sort of need to wait. When you're just at the start of the game, your ship turns like crap. But I pretty much figured it out. I pretty much figured out how we gotta do this. Fuck weaponry. All we need is ships. Alright. So let's scan this thing. Minerals. Okay, so what we're looking for is the red radioactives. So, let's dispatch a ship close, grab them and get the fuck out quickly, because this place will kill us! Get out! Alright, cool. By the way, launching those things wastes our fuel. We only had 10 fuel. So helping out Hayes on the starbase is worth it. Alright. When I'm talking to Hayes, I'm gonna like, or like mid contact with him. Because here's the thing. When we're outside of this, you see that timer in the corner right underneath? It says February 21st, 21:55. That's important. If I don't beat this game in a certain amount of time, we die.
Did you find any radioactive elements for our power cores?
Alright. Right now, I'm going to alt-tab out the game quick. Let me see something. Yeah. We're having trouble trying to hear Ziggy here. It's at 100, man. Weird. Yeah, I can see it. I don't know. Because it doesn't, you're not coming through on slobs at all, neither. Let me try setting up my whatchamacallit. Try doing the sound volume again. Zega, try it now.
Hello?
There
Hello?
we go. It's the controller. It was the fucking controller. I knew it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. This fucking controller's a piece of shit. Well, Discord's a piece because it reads it as an audio device.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go, Zig.
I'm
Now
pretty
the
sure there's a way you can like disable it and whatnot.
Now the world can hear your disgusting voice like it can hear my disgusting voice.
Do you like my soothing voice?
Return the map. Return what you have stolen from us. Anyway. How many people would be playing this game on Twitch? I have no fucking clue. I don't care. We're being
I
us.
think we're the only ones.
Exactly. Exactly. Who looks for Star Control 2? Nobody. Anyway. Alright. We are ready to transfer radioactives.
Initiating transfer of radioactive, Captain. Now, as soon as our engineers can refit the energy cores, that's much better. Power ratings are climbing. Life support is coming back into the green. Deep radar systems and sensors are now online, and I can scan your vessel. What the hell kind of ship is that? Just who are you, Captain?
Just who are you, Captain? I am Captain Marek of the Starship Delano 7. And meet my crew. We are the survivors of a Star Control science research team in the Vela star system.
Star Control science mission, huh? Captain, I served as a Star Control officer during the war aboard several cruisers in the Corward Front. And if there'd been any scientific mission to Vela, I would have heard about it.
This mission was highly secret.
You know, come to think of it, there were some rumors that Corridor 9, the Special Operations Division of Star Control, was directing some hush-hush operation near Androsynth Space. The Vela star system. Yes, that would be the right direction. So, Captain, if you say it's true, how do you explain that huge alien starship you're flying? And why are you here? What do you want from us?
We returned to Earth to give you the technological secrets of the precursors and to help you fight the hierarchy.
Fight the QUAN. Win back our freedom. I remember having such thoughts myself once, long time ago. That was in the first years after the defeat, when it was still terrifying to look up and see the bloody glow of the pulsating slave shield overhead. Though day and night we gazed up at the impenetrable wall as though the sheer power of our hatred would pull it down. But over the years, I spent so much of my time struggling, down on the surface, under the shield, and then later up here trying to keep the station alive, that I'd forgotten what it means to be free, to hate our QUAN masters. And now here you are, in an alien ship of unknown power, offering me your assistance to fight against the hierarchy again after all these years. Captain, your offer is intriguing. It's tempting to think that with your advanced precursor technology, we can somehow crack the Earth's slave shield and reassemble the Alliance to attack the hierarchy. And this time, win the damn war. Consider the consequences if you should fail. The QUAN won't just punish us here on the station, they'll exact a gruesome retribution on the surface below as well. Before I commit this station to helping you attack the QUAN and accepting the risk of annihilation if we are defeated, I have to make sure that you and your ship have what it takes to oppose the hierarchy. I'll make you a deal. If you can eliminate the alien base on the moon and get rid of that threat at least, I will seriously consider your offer.
We shall go now and neutralize the base. What details can you give us about the base on the moon? Also, I find it funny. I love how quickly Hayes, like, turns around and wants to help us win. Like, he goes from, like, yeah, I'm a, you know, a competent QUAN slave. But, you can do this. Can you help us out? I don't know. I just like that he just makes, like, a quick face turn. Alright, what details can you give us about the base?
After the QUAN erected the slave shield around the Earth and established this space station, they decided to leave a contingent of combat ships close to the Earth to keep watch on our planet and confirm that they were obeying the QUAN slave laws. I'm certain they're still out there on the surface of the moon because we can pick up a constant stream of alien broadcasts.
Alright, we'll go down and
Be careful,
neutralize the base.
Captain. There are probably a dozen Spathi eluders and Ilrath Avengers down there on the lunar surface. I don't know why they haven't come after you yet, but when they do, you'd better have your weapons armed and your thrusters burning hot.
Oh boy, I love this part. The Spathi are always like the best part of this game, though.
Oh yeah. Especially one, Spathy in particular.
Oh yeah, we're gonna meet that Spathi. Alright, so let's dispatch. You know what? Also, the things in the moon come up as biological. But you remember what they were, Zig, right? Oh, fucking hell. I forgot.
Yeah.
Alright. Here's the thing. Right? We got 2 buttons to utilize here. Shooting, which results in a comical explosion sound effect. And, you know. Anyway. So, we pick up the supplies. We attack the little robots, which for some reason come up as biological units. I don't know why.
It's just a thing.
Game mechanic. Though I feel like stuff like this is a little more rewarding than Star Control Origins because we just kept getting so much. Remember? By the end of the game, we just had so much. There was like no point to RUs. This game, we're gonna be ripping and tearing for some RUs. Though I do still have the cheat sheet from last time. As I said before, we played this on on Mixer. And oh, that was such a fun stream though.
That was.
I really hope that this
Especially since, you know, that was the first clip that I ever did for the clip channel and whatnot.
the 2 of them.
Yes.
The thing is though, I really hope that this game is great a second time around. Which it seems to be doing so far, because I feel a little more competent in playing it. Report from the surface. We have discovered an alien base and have explored its interior. The installation must have been abandoned many years ago, but great care has been taken to make it appear active. Life support systems are functioning, fusion generators are at full output, and robotic construction vehicles have been programmed to roam the lunar surface, bulldozing moon dust into random piles. And in addition, we have found the installation's hyperwave locked in transmit mode, endlessly playing the same alien recording. Although we cannot translate the message, our Xenotech ensign Rigby... Oh great. I forgot we got Rigby from fucking Regular Show on board.
Plank, you plank!
It's like, Rigby, what's the... Rigby, what's the recording say? Believe the message is some kind of alert or mayday broadcast. The base is filled with useful materials and equipment. We will scavenge as much as we can and bring it aboard immediately. End of report. And that brings us to the end of that. So, there's still some iron and stuff on the moon. It's not going to hurt to go down now, because launching stuff on the... Launching our probes does waste gas. So,
Right.
we gotta be very careful, because the probes also use up our ship's health. But we're not gonna be using our flagship in combat. Let's just say it like this. Flagship blows up, game over. This game is very particular on that. So we got everything on the moon. Let's head back to Hayes. Alright, Mr. Hayes.
Have you dealt with the base yet?
I found the base, but it was abandoned years ago. We attacked the moon base and completely destroyed the enemy. It was bad. Let's just go with the truth.
All these years we've been listening to their incoherent broadcast, and we never even guessed. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on this station fast. Our computer identifies it as ILRAP, Avenger class.
Shit.
I think you've got a fight on your hands, Captain.
All right.
Your best bet is to wait until you have point-blank range. Captain, it's jamming our signal.
Oh god, here we go.
By the fetid breath of the Dark Twin Kazon, a human and an alien starship. How fascinating. When I intercepted that QUAN drone and learned that an unidentified starship had approached Earth, I never expected to find such a remarkable vehicle in the hands of a human. Humans are
Good thing none of us have arachnophobia, eh, Zig?
weak
That's
and
right.
helpless. But here is a human in an armed starship, and therefore in direct violation of the oath of fealty. I am sure our masters, the QUAN, will punish Earth most severely for this treachery. when I present them with the twisted wreckage of your ship and your many charred corpses.
Where the hell did you come from?
Since you will soon be dead, I will gladly explain. We have spent many years gleefully preying on the Pakunka. They are a pitiful, easily killed species. And we would have continued in this divine worship of Togar and Kazon, but we required additional crew members and repairs to our cloaking device. So we departed the Jiglass constellation and set course for home. But before we had reached our region of space, we detected the passage of a nearby vessel, the QUAN drone. It informed us about you, so here we are. And now, you die.
Conflict is unavoidable. Alright. So here's the deal. Fucking hell. I just realized we got Kirk helming this cruiser. Okay.
Set a course.
We also... And you see how quickly they can fucking take us out. And we can't exactly save before this. So, yeah, I think it's inevitable that we're gonna lose that ship. And I'm still not too great at the fighting in this game. So, let me just get this over. For the most part, I know how some ships work and others don't. So, for combat situations, I'm still used to Star Control Origins. That game is far better combat than this. But, for combat situations, unless I know how to operate the ship, or, like, you know, other aspects, I gotta use the cyborg pilot. I can do the talking, I know what I gotta do, I can do the navigating, I can do all sorts of shit. But the combat system is over my head. And for the most part, it's rock, paper, scissors, and trial and error and everything like that. So, I think it's better off if we play it like that. See what I mean? It's a big sacrifice, but we gotta work with it.
What a beautiful sight, Captain. I haven't seen an Avenger blown away like that since the battle in Draco. I guess you've shown that you can handle yourself in battle, Captain. So my last reservation about helping you has been dissolved. I will commit this station to helping free Earth and defeat the QUAN. We may get our atoms rearranged in the process, but by God, Captain, we're going to try. So the obvious first step is to get the precursor equipment and software over here so that we can make it work with our ship repair fabricators. But then what, Captain?
Then Commander will proceed to kick some major alien butt!
Yes, Captain. We'll do just that. By the way, Captain, I think we need a name for this new alliance we're going to forge. And since it was your idea, it's only fair that you get the honor of naming it. So, what will it be?
Mr. Ziegler.
Glory to the Empire of Marek.
Exactly.
Well, you're the one with the big starship.
I
So
fucking
be it.
love
Now,
that.
Captain, I expect the configuration will be it. Now, Captain, be it. Now, Captain,
Oh, yeah, 'cause
be
you
it.
can't
Now,
say
Captain,
that.
I expect the configuration process for the starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work.
Okay. So I think now we're going to throw us into the ship that's going to be...
I have good news to report, Captain. We have successfully integrated the precursor technology from your ship into our fabricator system, and as you can see, we've already begun minor repairs on your ship, patching up some of the micrometeorite holes. We noticed that your ship does not have an emergency warp escape unit, so our engineers rigged up some for you and each of your escorts. Now, you should be able to escape from a bad situation with the touch of a button. But there is a cost, however. The unit gulps up 5 fuel units each time your precursor ship uses it. Also, we now have a limited capacity to make modifications to your ship, to refine starship fuel, to build additional combat ships, and to train new members of your crew for the flagship and any ships you acquire for your fleet. Captain, I know you're eager to get to work, so I'll be brief. If you have any questions how this starbase works, what resources we need, or just some background information on the galaxy, don't hesitate to ask.
Exactly. Alright, I got minerals to offload. We don't have much,
The
but
more
every
minerals
little
you
bit
bring us,
helps.
Captain, the faster we'll be able to tackle the QUAN.
As you can see there, we got a lot more RUs. Alright, let's proceed. Goodbye, Commander.
Return soon, Captain.
So yeah, we don't need background info right now. First things first, we gotta outfit our ship. Straight up, fuel is the most important thing. Same thing goes for modules. So let's see what we got here. Crew pod is good for health, so we got a storage bay. Sell that. We got 4,000 RUs now. So Zig, everybody, I was thinking about this, and you know what we gotta do?
What?
First things first, we need gas. Lots of gas. Gas is extremely cheap. And gas gets us places. Second thing we need, storage bays. And we got like nothing left for like RUs or anything like that. But that's fine. That's completely fine. Because we can explore our world and a couple of nearby worlds and boom. We'll be back to our RU count. Alright.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Plus we need fuel, so.
Right.
There we go. That should be good to get us around nearby places and back easy. As well as our local star systems and everything like that. Well, not just our local star systems and around our own star system. The Sol system is a dangerous place even without this sort of shit, so. As long as we got these fuel containers, we're fine. We just need to work on getting RUs. One thing we need to do, though, before we even decide to leave our thing, get back to 100, get back to 50 crew, and at least get 2 of these suckers. They're not great, but they're better than having none. Alright. So we got all the shit on the moon. Let's focus on the closer planets to the sun, move our way outwards. So Mercury's a no-go. Mercury's a fucking no-go because death. Let's try Venus. I know Mars is going to definitely have some shit on it that are going to be useful for us. Alright. Class 8 weather, eh? Energy scans. We might have... We'll come back to Venus. Let me put it to you like this. You see those things in the corner? That weather meter and everything like that, that's going to be very fucking important. This game gets fucking insane. Alright, so... And I know we got to go to Pluto. Pluto is a big important. But for now, let's go to the famous planet that we're trying to get to all the time. Mars. Anyway, so you know what's kind of funny?
Yo.
I realized something about Fairly Odd Parents, Zig.
Oh yeah.
That show is so dated.
Oh yeah, I know what it is.
Like, remember Skip Sparky Pants and Chip Skylark? We never see them again. Like, along with pop diva Britney. Remember Britney?
I also remember the Britney dancers.
Ah, yes, the Britney dancers. Oh, how I miss them. Also, the big important thing to do too. Speaking of did you see like fucking Butch Hartman's recent drawing of Chip Skylark?
No, and I don't want to.
He's got like a thin head. I saw it in a video, like, "Are you okay, Butch?" It was called "Are You Okay, Butch?" And it's like playing like sad SpongeBob music. I don't know what to talk about when it comes to that sort of, like, that was such a bad fall though.
I know.
This whole situation was a bad fall. Ugh. It's as bad as a fall as like dying to the QUAN. So fucking we can't go on to Jupiter, but we got Jupiter's moons.
Right.
Each one more danger. Okay, good. So let's see. Ooh, some decent minerals. And I know at least one planet in our star system has like an important, very important mineral to it. I think there's like one with a purple. And the purples are exotics and they're really needed. So we got a lot of that shit. The light blues I think are like the least valuable, but hell, they are pretty damn useful when you're like in a pinch, especially right in the start. Anything to get our like crew and our ship back up to par. I actually know the first stop on our list too, Zig.
Oh yeah.
We need easy allies, and we might as well grab them. So I'm gonna skip out on those. Nah, we're just gonna fucking grab them. Let's go get them. We're gonna need easy allies. That's the important thing. The more allies we have, the more power we have, and the more ships we can use and everything like that, and we'll be fine. All right, so we got that. What was that? Io? I'm thinking of a different planet. Oh no. All right. Let's see. Ooh, red. You know something? Why didn't you just tell us to go to Europa?
Beats me.
Bromine. Oh my god. Remember getting bromine? Astenine. Remember getting bromine? A lot of bromine in fucking Star Control Origins?
Yeah, I remember.
It's the most friendliest mineral. But my god, getting minerals in that game, just by the end though, it was so useless. We had so many. So many. This game, remember, it was like fucking very difficult to find like like by the end it was like, you mainly didn't care about any of like the lighter materials. You had to like, you know, work to find your shit. This game is fucking like balls to the wall with getting stuff, but like, it's like, you know, half the time in Origins it's like, oh yeah, you don't need to do much. And there's nothing on Callisto. Moving on. Alright. What's it? No! Oh god, whoa. Let's see. Io. Ooh, there's a lot of red. Sweet. This is mainly a stream of building up our... Oh, fuck off. Okay. We gotta be extremely here. If we lose our rover here, we lose all the payload we just picked up.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is.
I'm not gonna try to go crazy. For a sign of danger, I'm pulling out. Because I thought you can trust earthquakes, you can't trust earthquakes. Because I kind of realized something. The more you stick near them, the more they go up to you.
Right.
So, like, the more you're on the planet, the more they're gonna, like, you know, pop up right near your lander, and it's not fun. Plus, right now, with the current lander upgrades that we got, we can't exactly work towards much. Alright, so I think it's fine to leave that little bit there. We can come back later and get it if we really need it. I just don't want to risk anything, because flying in earthquakes is not good. We still need like damage resisting upgrades for our landers, and we'll talk about that when that comes to play. Because remember who we need to find in order to do that sort of shit.
Right.
Hell, we might not even be able to get to hyperspace just yet in this stream at all if we don't get stuff quick enough. Good thing we got 4 hours to burn. We can get a lot done in this game in 4 hours too.
Oh yeah, no, that is true.
Especially now that I'm like armed with knowledge and we cannot go to Titan. No, thank you. Weather effects will kill you no matter what. I hate it. Your ship is a lightning rod, right? And all it does is lightning strikes. Boom, boom, boom. Your ship's fucking blown up now. How do you feel?
At any point, your ship will become St. Elmo's fire.
Oh yeah, totally. Anyway. At least we didn't have to worry about that. Well, we did have to worry about that, but it was easier to avoid in Star Control Origins because your ship didn't act like a lightning rod.
Right.
Okay, thankfully we got like level 2 stuff down here. Oh yeah, the blue bar, if you notice the red bar goes up every time we pick up stuff, that's the mining capacity that we have. The blue bar is bio data. That's gonna come to play very, very, very soon. Also, one other thing too. There's gonna be a ship type that we encounter that's gonna be a giant pain in the ass. Good thing like I said, good thing with meta knowledge, you get your fuel, and you're safe. Alright, so... Alright, so that was Neptune. Now we gotta go to Uranus. I honestly hope that in the future, when we name another planet, I hope we name it Myanus.
You know, there's a town in Connecticut called Marek1shtar.
Why? Who named it that?
Well, it's supposed to be pronounced Mianus, but with the way how it's, you know, spelled and shit.
So literally, it's a Uranus situation.
More or less, yeah.
But Uranus sounds honestly worse. All right. Uranus has no moons, really? All right, well, we can't land on gas giants, so let's move on. Yeah, this game is that advanced. They knew the difference between a gas planet and a ground planet. And it's very fun to try to guess when you're in, like, deep space. Which is a planet you can... No, 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 no! I did not mean to do that. Well, we got... Well, Zig, we made it to start. We made it to hyperspace. We better get back into the... This is what happens when you try to find Pluto. You get too far out, you fly into hyperspace. I think I see Pluto. That little dot in the corner over there. Once again, Star Control Origins did the map a lot better. Like I said, I hate shitting on Origins, because Origins is a great game. It's a lot, you know, it's got a lot of, like, you know, helpful stuff, but, you know, this is, like, a little more, I wouldn't say challenging, but it's, like, you know, it's more interesting to play. Also, hey, we found... Oh, right! There's the purple railway. Yes! Zo crystals! Right, that was like the thing that was brought over for Origins.
Mm-hmm.
And what this be?
Oh.
You've come under fire from an alien vessel we found hiding on the surface of Pluto. Captain, they killed Kowalski. Kowalski!
Damn it!
Fritz? Who the hell do we know is Oh, Fritz Smith. Chin. Oh no, they got Wolf O'Donnell. And Luigi too! And all three of the Lieberman triplets. We have returned fire, but our stunners can't penetrate the ship's hull armor. We are initiating emergency launch precautions.
Attention, basic hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. This is Buffy Captain Swiffle. I know you are going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spatiwa, are 241.6 by 368.7, and the ultra secret, the coordinates of my homeworld, Spatiwa, are 241.6 by 368.7, and the ultra secret Spatty cipher, which is known only by me and several billion other Spatty, is Happy Muffy Duffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt.
Everybody, meet Captain Fuifo.
Yes!
The best character and the best Spotty.
You don't remember Captain Freefo, Johnny?
No. Hi there, friend. We come in peace and mean you no harm.
Are you sure? Because your statement is often just a more polite way of saying, attention alien vessel, identify yourself or be destroyed. In any event, I am Spotty Captain Toriko of the void ship Star Runner, placed here in this planetary system as part of the powerful Earth-powered Star Force, which our master, the QUAN,
Why does this thing remind me of the fucking old Cartoon Network fucking bumpers?
Because he's Captain Fuifo. And Fuifo is awesome. What are you doing here on Pluto?
About 20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Free Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who did not want to be enslaved. They made a valiant effort against the superior QUAN forces. It even looked like they might miraculously defeat the combined QUAN armada, right up to the point at which the QUAN totally defeated, indeed annihilated them.
Mr. Galaxy, don't cut off the alien guest when he's trying to speak. We're trying to offer peace accords here. So what are you doing here on Pluto?
When the QUAN armada entered the system to subjugate formerly the Earthlings, the QUAN presented the humans with the standard slave options. Join the hierarchy as combat roles and retain some autonomy, including the right to travel through space, or become a fellow species and return to pre-atomic savagery on the surface of their homeworld, encased for all time beneath an impenetrable force shield. The humans chose the latter option, and so were swiftly imprisoned on the surface of Earth. But the QUAN didn't trust them to obey the restrictions, so they chose a small group of hierarchy combat starships from the Inlet and Spartan fleets to create the so-called Earth Guard and station them at a base on Earth's moon.
What? I'm not attacking him. Where are the QUAN now? Tell me, what are you doing on Pluto now?
Originally, we were stationed on Earth's moon, which made us Spatty a bit uneasy because with each passing day we grew more and more worried about the sneaky Earthlings making a surprise attack. So the Illrad kept telling us that it was impossible, since the Earthlings had no ships or weapons whatsoever. That made us feel a bit better, but when the Illrad left, again we grew fearful, and decided to make a strategic redeployment to Mars. Later on we decided it would be prudent to relocate to Jupiter's moon, Ganymede, then later Saturn's moon, Titan, and finally here to Pluto.
What happened to the Illrath stationed in the system?
The Illrad contingent were supposed to be the toughest ridge crest, the most rigid flipper, yes, the backbone of the Earth Guard force. But they departed the system en masse not long after the last Earth-on dreadnought vanished from this region of space. They claimed to have received a direct order from their gods of evil and darkness, who had grown dissatisfied with the Illrad's passivity and wanted them to kill, or at least torture someone soon. Personally, I believe they just got bored and went off to have some fun.
When do you expect the Illrath to return?
Well, when they were pushing up into hyperspace 18 years ago, we asked them that very question, and I think they said something to the effect of,
real soon.
What's happening at the base on Luna then?
We decided that if the Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on Luna, they would be more likely to try something sneaky. So, we rigged up some old service androids and ordered them to drive around on the lunar surface in bulldozers, endlessly pushing around the same piles of dirt. In addition, we connected the base's local radio transmitter to an audio malnorme fun rum called Winky's Happy Night, hoping they would think we were still there.
Winky's Happy Night. I love this game. What happened to the other Spotty ships?
Over the past years, it became necessary to redeploy strategically some of our Earth-Guard forces to our homeworld in case of a sudden surprise attack by a vicious, unrelenting alien race which we Spotty call the Ultimate Evil.
How many crew do you have on board?
Thousands, that is to say scores and perhaps even hundreds of my brethren stride through the corridors of this specially modified, super efficient, mass destruction-oriented star ship, which could lay siege to an entire planetary system should we choose to do so, which, fortunately for you, we have decided not to do today.
Hundreds? Come on. What is the ultimate evil?
As yet, the ultimate evil remains largely unmanifest, and its powers and exact intentions are still a bit obscure, since it lurks just outside the range of even the most sensitive long-range detectors, which we feel gives conclusive evidence as to the ultimate evil's nefarious intent.
Why are you still here, Captain Fuifo?
Since it was our most powerful and unforgiving masters, the QUAN, who stationed us here, we knew it would be grossly stupid to disobey them completely, but we decided it would be okay to send just one ship home. We used one of our most ancient and solemn rituals, QUAN Taffy, to pick the lucky ship. Then, some months later, we decided that it wouldn't really hurt if we sent one more ship home. And then later we sent another, and then another. Well, you get the idea. Alas, as fate would have it, when the final ritual was performed, I, Barroso, was left here alone. For as even the most immature in wrestling knows, there must always be one spotter who puts the short top runs.
Where are the QUAN now?
Our masters don't really keep us very well informed about their goings-on, so that all we know is that immediately after
Also, he
the
basically
subjugation
just
of the
gave
last
away
Alliance
that
race,
he's
the
alone on the
I
ship.
think, the QUAN doubted their dreadnoughts
That's
and
depressing.
departed from the edge of the galaxy, commanding us to obey the slave laws or face their wrath when they returned.
Do you know anything about the other alien races? Hundreds? Come on.
I am undone. You are far too clever for a poor spotter like me, and now I must submit to your superior alien intellect. I guess I am not revealing any truly important secrets if I tell you that each of my species' lunar-class void ships typically holds 30 spotted crewmen, though at present my vessel, the Star Runner, is not up to full complement due to the needs of my homeworld in their resistance against the ultimate evil. And in fact, my vessel is somewhat understaffed right now, seeing as how I am the only spotter on board, which is a bit frightening, as I am sure you can understand.
You know anything about the other alien races?
We only know bits and pieces of what happened to each race. For instance, when defeated, the Yahat joined the hierarchy as combat roles, while the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded on a planet in the Bug-Squirt star system. No, that's not right. I forget its name. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, the Shafixti. They were utterly wiped out in a gigantic blaze of glory.
What do you mean, blaze of glory? What happened to the Shafixti?
The Shafixti were half feral, as you know, having been uplifted by the Yahat just a few decades before the start of the war. Given their habit of detonating those suicidal so-called glory devices in combat, it came as no particular surprise to me when, upon the arrival of the QUAN primary task force at their homeworld, the Shafixti caused their sun to explode in a colossal supernova, destroying the entire planetary system, and not incidentally, dozens of QUAN dreadnoughts.
What the fuck? I forgot he does that. What about yourself, Weefo?
Me? You mean me, personally? Well, nice of you to ask. I was born a poor green incrusting, the youngest child of a family of 18,487. My male parents had to work hard to support us, very hard, but each of my brothers and sisters and I tried to help out to make ends meet. The bigger
Son of a
parent
shepherd.
was kind and sweet to all of us. Why, she once even called me by name. She said, what a treat, a golden memory. I swiftly matured into a fine example of my species with my parents' assistance, achieved independence. Specifically, they pried me from the door jam and rolled me into the street. Thus prepared, I set out to make my fortune. I had great dreams in those days. Yes, great dreams. I knew that someday I would be vastly rich, wealthy enough to afford a large, well-fortified mansion. Surrounding my mansion would be vast tracts of land, through which I could slide at any time I wished. Of course, one can never be too sure that there aren't monsters hiding just behind the next bush. So I would plant trees to climb at regular, easy-to-reach intervals. And being a spotty of the world, I would know that some monsters climb trees, though often not well, so I would have my servants place in each tree a basket of perfect stones. Not too heavy, not too light, just the right size for throwing at monsters. I was thinking about what color the stones would be painted, aqua, mauve, or magenta, when a vegetable cart came careening down the street outside my house, and it knocked me unconscious. When I awoke, I was aboard the void ship Star Runner headed for Earth. Apparently, I had been out of my head for quite some time after the accident, and with the assistance of some kind strangers, had been relieved of my funds and convinced to join the Navy, where I have been unpleasantly employed for the last 25 years.
He got shanghaied and robbed. The galaxy teems with threatening monsters. Are you happy here? Alone and vulnerable?
How true, Captain, how true. In truth, just between us,
gotta get
during
going
the
for
past 7 years,
my dude.
I have been
Have a good night.
at ease, and yet now I find myself enjoying your company. This witty dialogue and the presence of your huge, powerful, death-dealing starship, which, being my friend, you would certainly feel compelled to use in order to save me from any hostile life forms who threatened me with death.
I'm sure you'd feel a lot safer if you were with us. Come on, Weefo, join our fleet.
Happy days and jubilation! I discard all prejudice.
We
and
got 'em,
hesitation
boys!
And accept
and celebrate your offer of protection and your undying commitment to my well-being.
FUIFO is a treasure.
For just a moment,
He's a
though.
cinnamon
And
roll
make
who needs to
sure
be
you
protected and
understand
coddled.
that any other spotty ships we meet at large in the galaxy are not going to be quite so responsive to your friendly gestures as myself, since they bear more heavily the yoke of QUAN enslavement and are also apt to talk themselves out of allying with a totally unknown alien, which I, having been left here alone, cannot do. Welcome me aboard, Captain.
Yes. We got him, boys. Now it's time to return to base. So, I kind of sort of lied about needing a, whatchamacallit, escort or two, because FUIFO technically counts as an escort ship. So basically we just gotta focus on everything. So we kind of did everything in Seoul. Let's get back to Earth, trade our resources, and see what we can build with our RUs. Because we're definitely gonna need a lot more fuel. We're definitely gonna need, like, all sorts of cool stuff. But FUIFO cannot act as our sole defensive ship. We're not gonna have really good ships for a while. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, FUIFO and his Star Runner are great. But there's better ships out there. Ones that I can control. Like, I can control FUIFOs. It's good in certain instances. And there's gonna be a lot of saves coming.
Oh, yeah.
Last time we played this, oh, the fucking saves coming. Because playing this without saves coming is brutal. Alright. Let's talk to Hayes.
Good to see you again, Captain.
I got minerals to offload. Look at all that. Look at all those RUs.
Not a bad job, Captain.
Alright. Before proceeding, I need some additional background
Certainly,
information.
Captain. What do you need to know?
Let's talk about, let's see.
What aspect of history, Captain?
Where is the... What's the other starfaring
Which group of
races?
aliens?
Hierarchy.
Which species?
Spotty.
Imagine facing a cowardly mobile clam armed with a howitzer. You've got a good idea of what it's like dealing with a spathy. Although they tend to avoid battles as much as their masters will allow, once in battle, a spathy eluder is one tough cookie. I once heard a rumor, though I don't like to believe in it myself, that a rogue band of courageous spathy broke away from the main star fleet, painted their ships black with bright red stripes, and formed the Black Spathy Squadron, dedicated to performing brave and hostile deeds. Like I said, I'd have to see it to believe it.
So, as we find out a little bit more about,
What other
the
group of aliens are you
and the
interested
hierarchy and everything like that,
in? Would you like information? Sure. Anything else?
we'll talk with Hayes and,
Fine. Is there anything else you need?
that's good.
Farewell, Captain.
Basically after, we talk to Hayes. As we discover more, we encounter more aliens and stuff like that, we'll talk to him a lot more about them. 'Cause I don't know, I just like hearing information about the alien species in this game. So, let's outfit our ship. Yeah, let's get 50 fuel. There we go. Alright, so let's see
Can I
here.
just say that I really love the soundtrack to this game?
Oh no, the soundtrack's amazing, Zig. You're not...
Yeah.
Okay, so the other big thing we're gonna need are thrusters. It doesn't help with fuel consumption. It doesn't help with fuel consumption, but it helps with, whatchamacallits. Alright, cool. Let's get our crew back up. Boom. Alright, good. We're all set for now. Alright. So, it's time to go into the wild green yonder. Alright, so I don't know much, though I do know we do know where the Spothy are located. But here's the cool thing about this, right? We do have an old star map on board. Let's see, your manifest roster. Oh, that just talks about it. So, I believe exit menu. Go to our star map. There's got to be a button. Toggle maps. Start search F6 toggle maps. Okay, so that zooms in. No, I don't mean that. Ah! I'm getting the controls. Alright, so... I'm trying to remember the controls here. For the... Because I have a... remember, I'm playing with a PS4 controller for this right now. It's a weird... Very weird mix of buttons and everything like that when it comes to this sort of game. Alright, so we need to stay as far away from Sirius as possible. So, as you can see there, we have a fuel counter. And that fuel counter is basically our limit of where we can travel and how we can travel.
Right, right.
So for now... Let me see what I can do here. Okay, star map. So Spothy was 241.6 and 368.7.
Right.
Well, I'm right on the planet. Cool. That's gonna use 23 fuel. So you know what? You know what? Let's go for it.
All right then.
Because this will allow us to get some other sort of exploration done and some other cool stuff. Because there's so much shit we actually got to do. Like I said, this playthrough is going to be a strange one. Because we're not exactly flying at, like, you know, full here at the moment.
Right.
So here we go. Officially, we're in hyperspace now. Gotta love this classic soundtrack, though. I'm excited. I wonder what species we're gonna meet first, other than the Spothy. Our main goal right now is to get more jets and turning jets. We're good with fuel. And the other thing is we gotta find a special type of planet.
Are you talking about that special type of planet?
That special type of planet, Mr. Ziegler. That special type of planet.
I think I know what you...
Yeah. We're gonna meet a race very soon that's gonna be extremely happy with those types of planets. If we have any information on where to find them, give it to them, and they're right as rain. But it'll be so forth and so long until we encounter one. And we got 2 incoming objects on our radar here. I wonder what it's gonna be. And who do we have here? Oh! It's a Spothy! Let's talk with them.
Would you look at that?
Surprise and terror! I am greeted by the smooth and hostile face of our old enemy, the Hootman. No, the huge clans? No, I remember. The Hunams.
The Hunams! Man, you look weird. All those claws in your gooey eyeball. Yuck! We're on a peaceful mission through the cosmos.
2 aspects of your last statement defy the course of nature as I know it. First, peace, as you call it, is an illusion. If you have peace, you simply haven't yet seen the thing that's trying to kill you. Second, peaceful missions through the cosmos rarely require weapons large enough to punch holes through a small moon.
Through a small moon. Let me be frank, we seek allies.
In case you have not forgotten, we are bonded to the QUAN as slaves. The punishment for the plan you propose can be described as death.
That brings up a good point. If you are such cowards, why do you fight with the QUAN?
This is a sad tale, so do not even try to contain your tears. After the QUAN demolished the Iraq, they turned the force of their armada against us Safi. The term rapidly subjugated would best describe what happened next. When the QUAN arrived at Safiwa, there was a great ceremony. Part of that ceremony involved blasting portions of our planet's surface into radioactive dust, and this part we did not enjoy. But the worst was yet to come. Our leaders were called into the command chamber of QUAN Lord One's dreadnought, where they were read a long and complicated document explaining the choices given new slaves. When our leaders heard the term forever encased and impenetrable shield, they grew overexcited, I'm afraid, and made a fatal error. The decision was to be transmitted to the QUAN via one of two rods, one colored black, the other white. Our leader handed the white rod to one of the QUAN's servants, signifying fallow slavery. But the servant somehow exchanged rods and handed the QUAN lord a black rod, indicating our desire to become fighting slaves. By the time we learned of the switch, it was too late. The QUAN would not permit a change in status. Following that most tragic day, we were forced to assume the role of an Marek1shtar thug. We tried to avoid combat, but the QUAN gave us 3 warnings, each more strident than the last. When we learned that there would be no 4th warning, simply annihilation, we attended to our new role with improved vigor. Oh, and perhaps you have already guessed, the QUAN's servant who made the switch was an Umga.
We'll learn more about the Umga. What can you tell us about your species?
We can best be described as metamollusks, possessing the best qualities of both the clam and the dravat, which is not native to your world. We are intelligent and clever, though you would never call us cunning. Each day when we awaken, we call forth the traditional Safi prayer. Oh God, please don't let me die today! Tomorrow would be so much better!
What do you really want out of this great mystery called life?
I want to live
What doth
with
life?
no pain whatsoever, owning maximum celebrity plus the company of the miles. If this is in your power to give, I beg of you to do so.
Fucking love this game. Under the circumstances, I think it would be best if you allied with Earth immediately.
Sure, consider it done. Allies to the bitter end. Not.
And you look weird. We leave as we come in peace.
Look, can we keep this as a secret between the two of us? It's really rather embarrassing.
They just let us go for free because we don't attack them. That's how chill the spot they are. There's another one. Oh, 2!
Hello, Hunam. What would you like to threaten me about today?
We leave as we came in peace.
Can we keep this as a secret?
They really don't want to fight us.
It's really rather embarrassing.
They really don't want to fight it. They kind of know that they're shit. Also, the best thing, one thing about this game that's better than Origins, when you get stopped by a fight, you continue on your merry way after you finish. There's no bullshit like whatchamacallit happening. Oh, I can't, you know, I can't do this, I can't do that. Like, you gotta recheck where you gotta go. No, you just go. Stardock, when you make a sequel, get your shit together. Also, we're here. And just avoid. Even like the elooter ships over here really don't want anything to do with us.
Right.
Like I said, that like We just talk with them. They may pull a little like yeah, converse.
Hello, Hunam.
We lose and come in peace.
It's really
We just gotta skip ahead of them from now. Because even when they're friendly with us, they're always gonna want to talk, so it don't matter. So let's go head over here. If you thought that 2 was starting, look how many are here. By the way, that's not a number. That means that there are infinite ships. You cannot win a fight at a homeworld. Converse.
What is the secret cipher?
Huffy Muffy Guffy.
We are the faith ones, the Spotty High Council. You have given us the correct cipher, and so you will not be destroyed immediately. Now, if you please, tell us how you acquired our most secret Spotty cipher, which every Spotty swears never, never to reveal, even when threatened with considerable pain.
I like the little guy in the hole there that just pops up occasionally.
Oh, yeah.
He's the best Spotty out of all of them. Because he's not wearing a stupid hat or disc. Alright. We came in peace and with goodwill.
No doubt.
We offer a hand in friendship. Join us in our many allies.
We are too afraid of the QUAN to consider such an alliance. They would most certainly punish us with extreme tortures.
You're stronger than the QUAN. You're better off with us.
Hello, hello. Awaken from your dreamy state, you them. Now is the time for realism, not wild fancy.
Yes, we are strong enough. Look at our precursor vessel. Is it not unique?
Yes, your vessel is unique. And here is the crux of the problem. A unique, meaning singular, starship is not equal to the task of destroying the entire QUAN armada. If you had, say, 10,000 similar starships, we could take your boasts more seriously.
Look, what do I have to do to prove to you to What do I have to do to prove to you? Destroy your entire Starfleet? Would you be able to share some information with us?
No.
As a gesture of goodwill, could you spare some mineral resources?
No.
Look! What do I have to do to prove to you? Destroy your entire Starfleet?
Well, that would probably work, but I have a better idea. A test. One of those questy kind of things.
Well, what kind of test do you have in mind?
You must wipe the evil ones from the face of Spatiwa.
Tell me more about these evil ones.
Let us explain the sad history of our species. Once upon a time, many thousands of years ago, we inhabited the warm, safe surface of our home planet, Spatiwa. We were happy and content. During those golden centuries, we evolved from a primitive nomadic culture into a complex agrarian society. We learned to write on clay tablets, and we were well on to being able to read those tablets when the darkness fell upon us, when the evil ones came. Creatures from the darkest pits of hell they were. They hunted our people, devoured them like tasty nodules, and we had no defense against them. Suddenly, our culture became once more nomadic. We fled across the oceans, from continent to continent, but the evil ones always followed. Spurred by our great need, we advanced from bronze to atomic technology in less than one of your centuries. But none of our innovations was a match for the evil ones' natural cunning and ferocity. Finally, with no other option available, we fled our world and took up residence here on our own moon, where we have resided most uncomfortably for the last 300 years.
Okay, I accept. Start packing your bags, eyeball dudes. You'll be home in no time.
We will await your return with great anticipation. Simultaneously, we will prepare a short, poignant eulogy to mourn your demise.
Alright, how bad can these fucking things be? If the Spotty run away from it, they run away from anything. I remember how bad these things are. They're very funny. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, but we'll soon see what they are. These are what the Spathi are afraid of. Just look at these little bastards. You only give them measly 1 bio data. I don't know if they were more ferocious in years gone by and they just kind of like pacified into these things now. But seriously. Look at them. I feel bad.
Space cow.
It's not even a space cow, Zig.
Oh,
It's more like a teddy bear or a dog or something. Just look at them. Little tongues flapping out of their mouths. You damn muck. Hey, remember the space cow? Remember the space cow in Mass Effect that steals your money?
Oh.
I remember the designer said, "Oh, you can't trust an animal that looks like that." That's why they made it do that. Go for the eyes, Chiquita. And it's just like, it walks up to you. It's got little hands. Like the freaking space cows in Mass Effect got like little hands. They're weird. But yeah, we need to destroy them all. I thought these things breed quickly. You know, maybe that's how they lost their passiveness. Because I read somewhere that, like, they lost their, like, you know, ferocious. I hear somewhere that things that can breed pretty quickly are less ferocious than ones that don't. Because look at like rabbits or something like that. You know, they breed like wildfire. And they're not, like, dangerous. Unless they got, like, fucking, you know. Look at that, we did it. Alright. Time to navigate back to the moon. Just gotta wait for these guys to move over. There we go. Alright, wait. Alright, come on. No! I missed it. This is why you need turning jets. It'll make doing this much easier and less time wasted. Come on, hit it. There we go.
How go your foolishly courageous and noble efforts to rid the evil ones from our beloved Spatiwa?
Though we lost many crew, we have eliminated the scourge.
This is wonderful. Too good to be true. We will immediately begin transporting Spotty from this unpleasant moon down to the safe surface. We shall send in crosslings and the infirm elderly first as a special honor. Please come back later to receive your accolades.
And we gotta talk to them again.
Hello, friend Hunam. How nice to see you again. Kill anyone today?
Friend Spothy, what important facts can you relate?
I guess the only event of importance I know about concerns the low and stupid Unga, whose pranks we must suffer on a regular basis. At least we have removed one source of their annoying jokes, an unusually strong hyperwave caster, which they used on several occasions to impersonate such frightening characters as the Grandmaster Planet Eaters, Judd, the Ineffable Mug, and Killmaster 18. Needless to say, we did not fall for any of their hijinks. In fact, we succeeded in taking from the Unga their precious caster, thus ending their attempts at sick levity.
Since we're not friends, it is customary for you to give us things.
Certainly. Perhaps beginning with some advice. Don't presume we are stupid.
I fucking love that. Goodbye, Smathy. I hope you remain well.
Goodbye, Hunam. I hope you aren't eaten by monsters.
I fucking love the Spathy. They're so bad, though, in Star Control 3. And Yes, I will stream Star Control 3 one day.
Oh, joy! Oh, happiness! We rejoice and make merry in celebration of our imminent return to our home world. You are most heroic and helpful. Thank you, thank you, thank you! But now I must return to our festivities. Please feel free to come back any time.
Hey, a deal's a deal. What about our alliance?
Why don't you just wait a while until after we are resettled on our home world? We can discuss details at that time.
How long do you expect this to take?
10, 15 years tops.
Am I correct in understanding that you refuse to live up to your end of the bargain?
No, no, no. We are simply taking a more adult, welcome to the real world view of the situation. We cannot simply say, hurrah! And form an alliance with you this very moment. Surely you see that.
Well, time to put them into the fucking real world. You know these creatures aren't dead. We have them in suspended animation. How would you like us to return them to the surface?
No, please. Exactly what kind of relationship
Wake up
we're
call!
now?
A mutually beneficial alliance of minds and might. An egalitarian fellowship of sentient life forms. The kind where you do everything exactly as we say. Mutually beneficial alliance of minds and might.
Huh?
An egalitarian fellowship of sentient life forms.
What?
The kind where you do everything exactly as we say.
Okay. We are quite familiar with that arrangement. Very well. I'll bet we will regret this decision later on, but you leave me with no choice. We will comply with your needs. A spotty delegation will depart immediately for the planet Earth.
Yay! Seriously though, we've got to work with them quickly. Because they're going to get some really fucking... They're going to try to get some bright ideas.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, so F7 shows the old map. So Anderson space, that's about 13 units of fuel with 24. You know what? Let's go. I was about to get some more allies on our side for this. At least I got the Spothy, and now we're gonna get a new... Or let's see if we can convince the Androsynth if they'll let us join. Man, I don't know. It feels great to be playing this again. I'm very glad I do it because once again, now I know what I'm doing a lot more, and it's just fun to sort of like, you know, we're getting around, we're actually getting alliance members, everything like that, and it's pretty damn cool. Like I'm feeling smart because I know how to talk to peeps. Is this a Spothy or is this a another ship?
Yeah, it feels great to be
Hello,
back.
Captain Ally Dynamics like you.
Hi folks, what's new?
Very little, I'm afraid. We've just been watching the stars. You know, actually, there was something that happened the last month on the 17th. We saw a new star appear between the Circini and Chandrasekhar star clusters. We watched it and watched it for 3 days. We just watched it. Then it went away, vanished just like that. I hope it comes back.
Allies, grant us the boon of your wisdom!
Stuck as we are here out in deep space, we learn little of interest. I suggest you consult the more interesting folk at Scottiwa.
Please share your mineral wealth with us as allies.
As you wish. Our waste recycling unit is at your disposal. There you will find quantities of methane, sulfurous gas, and some interesting organic compounds. Feel free, take all you want.
What do you guys do for fun here in deep space?
We used to be bored, but then we bought this cool entertainment product. It simulated a grand adventure through 1,000 parsecs of hostile space, where we met interesting aliens, uncovered the secrets of a long-lost superior race, and eventually, to save our world from destruction, we had to face the dragon. never mind. I can tell you aren't really interested.
He's playing the exact same game as us. It's meta! Whatever.
Same to you.
Gotta love them, Spothy. I just realized we haven't saved.
Ah, Hunam, I was just wondering, is Sophius still alive? Have you seen him? Is he well? He was sent to your Earth starbase a while ago to captain an eluder vessel as part of our mutual assistance pact. Rest assured, he will be an excellent addition to your elite force. Those weeks of intense training always result in an officer of the highest caliber. If you see him, please let him know that I still consider his debt valid and expect prompt payment. Thank you.
It's literally the same stuff, so,
Same.
let's get out of here. I like how they do have, like, different intro dialogue. That's nice. Alright, what does he have to say?
Ah, Hunam.
Tuffy Yuff.
Same.
Man, everybody wants to know about Tuffy Yuff. It's kind of sad that we never get to meet him. Hold on. I'm just gonna make a quick save. Oh. I forgot what I forgot what I called the saves. Alien Texan from the Bronx. What the fuck? Save Scum 12. Oh ye hat, oh my. Probe more like what the fuck? Test fighting the QUAN. Oh, right. Alright, oh my god, look at all of our ships! Damn! I'd hate to want to get rid of these, but it's like, let's see here. I'm trying to, like, 20 and 59. Okay, so this is, like, the latest one. So I'm gonna replace this one. We got a large range of ships. These things are useless, though, is the thing. So it's just kind of like, eh. It's just cool to have them. Memories, sweet memories. So I'm gonna save over this. There we go. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. New ones. Oh, fuck off. We might as well converse with them.
We come in peace.
Good thing I saved. We're from Earth, on a mission of peace.
This is Probe 2418-B. We are on a peaceful mission of exploration. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Oh, fucking hell. Alright. No. No. This is a probe ship of some kind. Uh-oh. Ow. Alright, we gotta really not hit the planet. So I'm still controlling the... There we go! And from that we got 550 RUs. We're gonna need to outrun these fucking drones, if that's another one.
You now have the...
I'm glad it was a fucking spothy.
Same to you.
Alright, so those drones are going to be a pain. Basically, they're going to sort of spawn in and be a nuisance. And they're going to continuously... Remember what they said. Meet and we're going to break down... We're going to break it down into components and shit like that. We best deal with those quickly. Ooh. It's got a biosignature, but this place is too dangerous to land. Yeah, like, going onto that is suicide, and with only one lander, we can't really afford it. I only came out here to try to discover new allies in the Androsin space. We haven't seen anything yet. Let's see. Can we enter this planet? Is this going to be too dangerous, too? Oh, God. This is like exploring space, though. You never know what's going to be, like, helpful or what's going to, like, kill you. Every planet we find, we can't go to. It'll just kill us. Alright. So, we're still in... Should go for the green one, and we'll try to shoot back to Earth with our to meet up with our new allies there. Maybe get some more ships. We have 550 RU. We do have some, and hopefully we find a planet that we can like deploy to. It'll be good. We got bio data. That's good for something later. Oh, we got a ship inbound. Let's go say hi. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Oh no, it's 4. Alright, let's talk with him.
This is a system message from ship's computer translation subsystem. Incoming message, extremely unusual in composition. Translation includes many lingual anomalies. Overall accuracy of translation is unknown.
Hello, extremely. I hope you like to play. Some campers are not so good for games. Is it time for playing yet?
So as you can probably tell, the Oars are pro Call of Duty players.
Exactly. And as you can also tell, they love playing it on half oranges.
Yes.
Also, I think they got some whatchamacallit. They sampled some Scooby-Doo sounds for the music. Greetings! I am Captain Marek of the Starship Delano 7. We are having some difficulty translating your messages.
Yes, of course. Difficulty. Problems are difficult. Let's be special together. Spicy games are always fun.
I just realized something creepy about their voices. If you listen closely, they got a deeper inner one. You seem like friendly fellows. Perhaps you could aid us on our mission?
Yes, yes. We are too friendly. Extremely happy sisters should correct each other for celebration. So much enjoyment. Shall we come to your house so that we can be relatives?
No point in rushing and attending. Let us think about... You seem very, trusting. Why is that? You seem, very trusting. Why is that?
We are not trusting. We like to be together. Do you want to be together with us? Always, the other sad animals go away. But first, we have lots of fun. Too many fun is not enough. Do you agree? I think you smell like you do. This is the story about trusting. It is sad and makes many ores dissolve or burst into several. Why is it that you are trusting? What a funny question. I am tired.
I presume you were talking about an alliance. Yes, we're very interested.
Jumping peppers. This is Smiley time. You are campers after all. We will start alliance parties for better enjoyment.
So, they joined our cause. Cool. They didn't take too much convincing. Let's take a look at this blue star planet to celebrate. See if we can find anything of value. Also, yeah, the ores are weird. I want to refrain from talking about it. Class 6 and Class 2 weather. You know what? I'm gonna take the risk. Oh, get the fuck. Yeah. Risk too high. Risk too high. We're leaving. I want to refrain from talking about the ores until we see something about the androsynth. Considering that they're in androsynth space. Though, when we do go back to Earth, I will let's ask Hayes about the androsynth, because they seem like, you know, interesting. They seem like an interesting topic to talk about. No, not flying off into oblivion. Stop. We're gonna save that one for Saturday. Wait! Come on. This is half the game, by the way, trying to just land on a planet and you can't do it. Ay. Get over there. Until you get turning jets and shit, you're, like, stuck. Oh, come on with the Class 6. Alright, fine. Let's try to make our way back to Seoul.
Alright.
We're definitely gonna, I think we're gonna run out of fuel before we even make it there. But hey, at least we got 2 new Alliance members. We got ourselves the Spothy and we got ourselves the ores. And our ship is kind of coming to a crawl, and this can be potentially bad. Also, unfortunately, I don't know why the ores won't give us any ships until we sort of like build them at the whatchamacallit, the starbase. And we have stopped dead in our tracks. This could potentially be bad. So I am going to do another save scum here. Dead in the water. You can't be too safe or not when it comes to saving. So if you ever play this game, save as often as you can. Waiting for help. Waiting for help. Don't worry, there's gonna be help arriving, though. Despite us kind of being stuck. And here he is.
I am Trade Master Greenish, in command of the Marek1shtar starship, inevitably successful in all circumstances. I bid you a formal welcome, Captain. Though we Marek1shtar have just recently arrived in this region of space, we have long desired to make contact with your species and look forward to an extended, profitable relationship.
Now, don't these guys look friendly? We come in peace, representing the Empire of Marek!
Even before our first meeting, we knew of you, Captain. Though your struggle to free Earth shall be a long and difficult challenge, fraught with great danger and mystery, we have great confidence in you and your abilities.
How did you know about us before meeting us?
We gather information from 1,000 secret sources in space and time. Our charge for revealing even one of these sources would be so high that your species would be in debt to us for centuries.
What can you tell us about yourselves?
Our origins and purposes are frankly mysterious, and due to several unavoidable factors, we are unable to discuss ourselves in any great detail.
So we're gonna find out. They come off as mysterious, but you'll see what they mean. What are these unavoidable factors?
First and foremost among these factors is our unwillingness to give away information about our history, psychology, and mental powers, our unique physiology, the exact locations of homeworlds, or our potentially ominous long-range plans. However, these important and relevant pieces of information are available for a nominal sum of credits.
They're traders. Shopping and trading now?
Yes, let us get down to business. Since this is your first time trading with us, let me explain how our system works. We are interested in purchasing certain items, specifically biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of certain strange worlds whose radiant energies defy all scanners, producing a rainbow-like image. In exchange, we have many interesting and valuable commodities, such as fuel, compatible with your starship's hyperdrive thrusters, technological specifications, allowing you to build new devices for your ship, and many important secrets which may help you in your travels. To facilitate trade, we translate all your sales into interstar credits, with which you may make purchases. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Now, what can we do for you today?
So yeah, the second system of whatchamacallit. Why did your bridge turn purple? The second sort of currency in the game other than RUs are CR credits. Interstar credits, they're really, really helpful. The technology that these guys sell is much needed, because these are how you get upgrades for your landers. Though the problem is that you can't choose what you buy, you have to buy it in a specific order, which is where those sort of planets come into play here. We find those radiant rainbow worlds that we've seen in Star Control Origins. We find our beautiful, beautiful technology upgrades. It's the best way to get money. I do have some locations of them on my cheat sheet, but we can't reach them yet because we don't have enough fuel to get there. However, let's just ask him why his bridge turned purple already.
That's a good question, with a very interesting answer. The fee for this information is 12 million credits.
I have some items I would like to sell.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
I have some data on alien life forms.
The 32 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 64 credits.
Alright, I'd like to make some purchases.
What items would you like to buy today?
Fuel.
As you know, we carry a large supply of fuel on board, which is compatible with your engine system. We will be happy to sell this substance to you at a cost of 1 credit per fuel unit.
I love these guys, though.
Do you wish to purchase?
Like, I don't know. They're just like a giant head with an eyeball and a mouthful of teeth. And they got like a cat's eye that can go sideways or go crossing. Just look at them. Just look at him. He's just like... I don't know what it looks like. He's either got like some sort of like weird... He's either, I don't know. Some sort of whatever. Let's see. 25 units.
Fuel transferred to your vessel. How much fuel do you wish to purchase?
25.
Fuel transferred to your vessel. How much fuel do you wish to
We still got 14 credits left over. I'm done buying fuel.
Would you like to purchase?
I'll be leaving now.
It has been a pleasure.
So yeah, they're you know, they're nice guys. All right, so let's see here. Where is Sol? Rigel. It's like right down here. Yeah. All right, so on our way back, let's take a stop at Sirius. We still gotta get some more RUs, so we better get looking for resources. This is kind of where like everything sort of becomes a pain in the ass, because it's just like, oh, like, you know, how do you get this where, you know, where it's a lot of luck, hopefully, because every planet has a set of, every planet is like a set sort of like damage by like the tectonics and the whatchamacallit, the weather. So there's going to be some planets that it's going to be randomized basically, though some of them have like actual items on there that are useful. As of right now, we're just going to get over to Sirius, take a look there. We can also take a look at some of our like nearby systems as well. It's better off than not. It's better off than not doing it because, you know, we need those resources bad. Whatever planet we got in Sirius, this is looking interesting, so let's see. Single world. It's looking a bit yellow like cheese. Let's see what we got here.
Are you implying that it's made out of cheese?
Potentially. Lanthanite. We can't even access this world.
Oh.
It's too dangerous. Let's try out Alpha Learge. Fun fact though, I was doing a little more research just on Star Control 2 in general, and I found out that there was going to be a fan continuation mod that never got finished.
Oh.
Yeah. It kind of sucks, but what can you do? It was pretty intuitive as well. You got a different ship. There were new, like, enemies and everything like that. One of them was a creature that was on the box art for this game. It was basically an artist's interpretation of an QUAN, but they decided to make it into a species. They called them the Lurge. And they're actually quite freaky. They talk with like a demonic voice. They use biologically grown ships. That they are sitting in the brain as the cockpit, which is very weird.
Yeah.
And they look like anglerfish with tentacles, and they talk, like I said, demonic voice, sharp teeth, very fucking disgusting. Also, we cannot go here. It's suicide. You think I'm kidding? No. You do not go on those worlds that have weather damage. It is not worth it. Trust me. It'll save you a lot of health in the long run. This game can be a pain in the ass sometimes, but what can you do? Wait. Bring it around. Alright, there we go. Cool. Please be a planet we can actually land on. So we didn't make this fuel purchase in vain. Class 3 tectonics. Alright. I'm gonna make a risk. I'm gonna make a fucking big risk.
Alrighty then.
Krypton. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Class... Radon. Class, whatchamacallits?
3.
Class 2 and 1 are safe. Class 2, 1, and 0 are safe. Class 3 is the one we gotta worry about slightly. Alright, I think that's enough. Alright, so we're still near Sol. Let's get a little closer to Ilrat space. Because remember, this is also technically wasting time for, like, events to happen. So which is why we gotta do this quickly. This is why we need more gas, basically. And why we need to do certain events, like, before certain criteria meet. We can't waste our crew. Wasting our crew is going to get us killed, too. So our crewmen become more expensive, and we can't exactly have that. Alright, let's see here. Gas giant, looks like, yep, we can't land there. You could usually tell a gas giant by how quick they're spinning or like what the thing looks like. Sort of texture on the planet. Is it a sphere? It is a sphere. Also, this is a sort of modded ROM of the 3DO version of the game. Yikes, class 5. And nope, not landing there. One thing I think I should have gotten would be like some early game easy hotspots for materials. I'm just glad we got that Zoe crystal early.
Oh yeah.
This was like 2 of them. Gas giant, but it's got 2 moons. Let's see. Oh, and it's a safe blue, and it's a safe one. Good, nice. All right, so let's grab this tiny one over here, and we'll work our way around. Good. We need these RUs bad. Nothing too helium. Xenon. Krypton. So I would guess that the blue is like gases and heavy metals, heavier metals, or something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
Which would be strange. They put lighter than air gas on, like. Oh, we got it all. All right. So check out its purple sister. Also, whenever we do the fucking, like, reading random wiki specials, we gotta go to the Fairly Odd Parents wiki.
Okay.
That wiki's a fresh hellzig. Like, it makes so many, like, off-base, like, assumptions about things. It suggests, like, you know what it suggests, Zig?
What?
That Skip Sparky Pants... Remember Skip Sparky Pants? But it suggests that Skip Sparky Pants is Chip Skylark's brother.
Huh.
But that's not all, Zig. No, that's not all. You want to know what else it does?
What?
It also makes the assumption... Well, it theorizes that Timmy's kids at the end of Channel Chasers could potentially be Vicky's.
Okay.
I don't understand it, Zig. It's as bad as the Onceler fandom. Talk about bad fandoms. The Onceler. Or crazy fandoms. Yeah. I finally watched that video about it. And I'm just like, what? Let's try to see. Okay, yeah, we got everything here. So let's hit the planet up here, and then we'll go back to Earth. Beta Wolf. Hopefully it's a yellow sun, so that means that there are some sort of standard things. But yeah, I remember reading on the Fairly Odd Parents wiki when I was younger. It's still fucking weird.
Yeah.
I read that. That's a tiny planet. This is a tiny star system. Holy shit. Alright. Skip Sparky Pants.
Skip Sparky Pants.
He's got Sparky Pants, but his teeth are weak. Crap. Come on. Fly. There we go. Please be safe. Class 3. And there's nothing of value whatsoever.
Oh.
What a waste of gas, man. You know what? Let's go to Canopus. Did we go to Canopus? I don't remember.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Let's head over to Canopus, see what they got. Alright, back into the hyperspace. This music's never gonna get old. You know what's funny too? in Star Control Origins, they really like this music a lot, to the point where they used it as the music for the boss fights.
Alright.
Alright. Here's where I save scum. Here's where I save scum. Alright. So we still only have... I'm not gonna let Fuifo die. Fuifo must be protected. Alright. Come on. Oh! Oh! There we go! Awesome. Slylandra probes. Ugh. They're gonna get even more annoying later. We really need to get better thrusters and fuel, and a lot more fuel. Please let this planet be explorable without an upgraded vessel. I need it! Please. Please. Thank you very much. Oh. We got decent minerals. Got some green, got some gray, and we got some and we got one blue. It's not much, but it works. I cannot complain. Oh yeah, red is like the second least amount. Light blue is, or steel blue is like 1. Gray is 3. Blue is 4. Orange is 8. Gold is 6. Green is 5. Alright, sweet. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Beta Lyrae. Alright, let's go there. Explore a couple of the planets around, the star system around our Earth, and we'll be fine. This is the main crux of this game. I do know where we could get allies. Like I said, the problem is still getting the gas. What secrets will this star system hold? Also, another fun fact, too. It's gonna be really difficult to get bio data, so we might as well try to find the Rainbow World as quickly as possible.
Alright.
Yeah, because until we get an upgraded vessel, we can't exactly successfully gather, like, biological creatures. Because I looked it up online, not a lot of them spawn on planets without any problems. Ooh! Yo! We found a shit ton of purple stuff. Thank you. Sunny D ain't gonna be happy. Because the purple shit's where it's at, man. 8 times 25. That's about oof. That's even more. That's 80. No, not even 80. A couple more planets. We hit the jackpot, though, there, man. Because guess what I saved, actually, on my cheat sheet from last time?
Oh, yeah? What'd you save?
The Slylandro homeworld.
Oh.
If we can root out that problem early, we never have to deal with a Slylandro probe again.
Right.
We just need faster jets. Purple world. You'd think that there'd be, like, purple stuff on the purple worlds, but nope. Now let's send some peeps down. In theory, too, this is, like, the closest you can get to a post-apocalyptic sort of space game. Because in theory, and in practice, everything is, like, after a big event where everything's kind of, like, decimated, you know? I like that touch. It's not exactly a post-apocalypse, but it's sort of the closest you can get to it, you know? Though, you know what would have been, you know what definitely would have been like a post-apocalyptic game set in like a science fiction universe? Like, full-on futuristic science fiction. Dead Space 4, if that got made.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah. Because that would literally be after, like, you know, the then everyone died ending of Dead Space 3. Once there was an ugly barnacle. He was so ugly that everyone died. The end.
The end.
So how does that make you feel?
That didn't help at all.
Oh, yeah? Didn't help at all, huh? Buster Brown?
Yeah.
What if that band who sang Tom Sawyer showed up and they started singing Tom Sawyer?
That'd be cool.
And we can't visit this planet. The cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue and the man in the moon. When you coming home, Dad, I don't know when. We'll get together then. I know you have a good time then. Ooh. This looks like a ruby. Dust World. Oh, it's got a lot of iron, though. Ooh. Level 3 stuff I will gladly accept. Oh yeah, and I should say this too. If you don't have enough Interstar credits to pay for something, or any Interstar credits at all, and you don't have anything to sell, they will take one of your landers as a fee to give you Interstar credits.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. That's the other big thing. We need to buy more landers. But, like, the thing is...
You have really done your fucking research the last time we've played this game.
Oh, yeah, no. And I think that my skills have, like, gone up to the point where I don't need to worry about, whatchamacallit, though. I don't need to worry much about, like, losing a lander.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, that's my whole sort of, like... I'm not afraid of, whatchamacallit. Alright, look at this, look at this. Look at this. This is all useless. With a Class 5 atmosphere, get out, not worth our time. I hate troll worlds like that. They're a pain in the ass. You might as well fucking call it Planet Pepe or something like that. Let's see. Iodine world. Let's scan it. A couple of red spots and nothing of value. Goodbye. Did we get all the planets in the system?
I think so, yeah.
Alright, so let's head back to Earth. Yep, we got that one. That was a gas giant. We got the blue gas giant. Then we got the outer world over there, which was nothing really. Wait, did we visit Little Boy Blue over there? Because the most outward world was the Ruby world, where we got all that good shit.
Alright, let's just check it out just in case.
Super dense world. Goodbye. Let's go home. Fuck out of here. That is a trap. That world is a trap for 2 pieces of, like, useless crap. Alright, so I think we're good on, like, our use for a little bit, so let's see what we can buy. Literally no problems going back to Earth. I love that. Alright, Commander Hayes. We got you something. Commander Hayes? Also, when we finally get turning jets, that's still gonna happen a lot, though. You do lose a bit of control of the ship, but it's funny when it happens. Alright.
Alrighty then.
I keep missing it. I keep overshooting it.
You know, you should just have like a crew member come out with those little light rod things, you know, and just like direct you towards the starbase and whatnot.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
You're good. You're good.
He says as we crash into the moon. We scrape the fucking hull.
Right.
Alright. Damn it. Damn it. Come on. Oh, darn it. There we go.
Hello, Captain. I know you're busy, but I've got some news. Captain, a delegation of Spathi has just arrived here under orders from their High Council to form an alliance and assist you against the hierarchy. They have provided fabricator blueprint data for their eluder spacecraft and promise a steady supply of captains for as many ships as we build. Excellent work, Captain. Also, we have been invaded by an alien race calling themselves the Oars, though so far the invasion is a friendly one. The fish-like creatures have been stomping around the base in their robotic walking exoskeletons, which look like combat vac suits if you ask me. Based on the summary reports I've seen on their Nemesis ship design, I have but a single comment. I like it. I'd say we have quite a nasty little surprise in store for the QUAN the next time you tangle with them. Also, we are being bathed in a broad beam hyperwave transmission from the direction of the Rigel star system. Due to the broadcast wide dispersion, we cannot discern its content.
Broadcast from Rigel. Well, we got minerals. Look at all those RUs.
Good work, Captain.
Let's get some background
Captain.
information.
What do you need to know?
Historical
What
data.
aspect of history, Captain?
Where is the...
What about the war? Would you like...
Starfaring
Which
races.
group of... Which
Hierarchy.
species?
Let's ask about the androsynth.
When I was flying combat missions along the Corward front, there was nothing we feared more than the Androsith hit-and-run squadron. Their blazer ships were more than a match for our cruisers, so we stayed clear of Eta Vulpeculae, their home star. In addition, I think each of us aboard the ship knew deep down in our hearts that the Androsith had a damn good reason for hating us. Our grandparents had kept them as slaves for nearly 50 years.
Damn.
What other group of aliens? Okay, which race?
Let's ask about the Shafixi since we heard about them.
The Shofixti are a race of intelligent marsupials who had been civilized for only a few decades when the war began. They were discovered in the Delta Gorno star system by the Yehat, who adopted and then uplifted the Shofixti, giving them advanced technology and cultural definition. Shofixti are noble and fearless warriors, Captain. In addition, their incredible fecundity and rapid maturation rate kept Alliance rank solid even at the worst part of the war. You know, I once flew as an observer aboard one of their ships on routine patrol. We never saw the enemy, but I could never stop thinking about the glory device it had strapped to the bottom of its hull. But I could never stop thinking.
He could have died.
What other group of...
That's one of those
Would you like
I'm
it?
in danger moments.
Sure. Fine.
Okay.
Be careful out.
So Rigel. What the hell's that Rigel? Outfit starship. Okay, so we got 3,000 units to spare here. $100 fucking fuel. Alright. Okay. Let's go check out the shipyard. $1,800 for... Okay. We gotta try to get, like, some of the... Oh, wait. Those are cheaper. Okay. 2,000. Let's see. So we got an eluder, Earthling cruiser, Spothy eluder, and an Oars Nemesis. So we basically just gotta focus on our own crew and stuff like that for now. At least we get 201 RUs to spare. Okay. So let's see. Gamma Centauri, Alpha Centauri, Zeta Centauri. So we'll take a look at those later. Now, I wonder... look at my cheat sheet a second here. Let's see, 033.3, 121.1. I think I might have read my cheat sheet wrong, or I wrote it down wrong.
What are you trying to look for?
Slilandra, I think it's at Vega. 84 fuel. Those are definitely not over there. It's one of these two planets. Vega or Beta Cori or Corvi. Literally. All right. Before we make a decision here. Let me save scum. Alright, cool. Star map.
You're talking about the Slilandra homeworld, right?
Yep.
Okay, I actually got the coordinates up and everything like that.
What is it?
033.3 by 981.2.
So that means... So yeah, we're going to the right one, I think.
Alright.
Oh wait, no, it's the second one, actually. Let's see how fast our ship is now, because I don't know. This is going to be an interesting, bumpy ride here. Because we're going to be flying through, like, 3 different hostile spaces. And we have to wait for the Spothy to do something. That'll inevitably piss me off, of course, but we need to wait for them to do something. But I think it's better off that we go and do this. Hell, if we encounter nothing along the way, that is going to be even interesting in and of itself.
Remember the one time we were playing this game? Well, you were streaming this game and whatnot, and, you know, I got high on spores, and my DNA slowly turned into clown DNA.
Ziggy got high on spores.
You can check it out on Marek1shtar Clip Stash. It's the first one I ever did.
Also, you know what's very weird looking at this game on my phone? Everything looks so compressed.
Oh yeah.
We're literally
has like that crunch, doesn't it?
We're literally encountering nothing. Where are we?
Oh yeah.
We're like in no man's land.
I know.
Holy shit. You know, this brings new terms to the words to infinity and beyond. If we can wipe out these probes this quickly. And if we get some good ships, we can quickly get whatchamacallits. We can quickly do a lot of like the side content, like immediately. There's just one major area that we have to avoid, big time. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Oh, shit, Mobley.
Who is this now? Oh, it's a fucking probe.
Oh.
Alright. So we got our save scum from when we started, but no, you don't. Don't bully Captain Fuifo! That's right. There we go. They're literally the reverse of each other.
I know.
Fuifo's got better weapons, but Fuifo's got better health, but shitty weapon power. These guys got better fucking, like, weapons power, but shitty health. It's almost as if the Spathi were to, you know, counter the Slylandro.
Oh, yeah.
Because here's the best thing about the Slylandro probes when we actually get their, the recall codes. They dismantle themselves and they give us the RUs, so we literally win without having to fight them. And get the reward, which gets us even more RUs. So it makes fighting them much more worth it, rather than like a risk versus reward type deal. Alright. Literally. Just imagine myself just like kicking back on the bridge, just like, you know, listening to this music, wagging my finger, just like chilling out as we're just like floating through space.
Yeah. Each of the crew members are like, you know, just drinking brewskis and whatnot.
When we're not dying, so we're free to drink the booze. Ah, yes. Booze money. We're here. Literally makes it to the end of the map. Alright. Since we're here also, we can check around for RUs. So the Slylandro are a strange species of aliens that can only dwell on gas, and even if we can go here, we can't go down there, so not worth our time until we get an upgrade. Let's see. This looks like a ruby world. Let's see. Hopefully it's safe. Carbide world. And it's a joke. Crappy RUs, baby. Woo! Fucking resources. I think this is their homeworld. It's either the one closest to the sun, or it's... That's a joke. Oh, right, yeah, in this game you can't scan the, Oh, no!
Hello, visitor. We are Slylandro. I am content to hover, a Slylandro speaker. Your presence here fills us with excitement. We have gotten so few visitors over these many drawn. We hope you can stay to talk with us for a time.
I am Marek, captain of the Earth Starship Delano 7. What the heck are you?
Oh, this is terribly exciting. We will be happy to tell you about ourselves if you would please do the same. You see, we Slylandro have been extremely interested in learning about the galaxy, but our physique makes us incapable of leaving our gas giant home. Therefore, we are totally reliant on our infrequent visitors to keep us informed about events outside this planetary system. And visitors usually only show up every few drawn. We hope that our newly deployed exploration probe fleet will not only gather information for us, but inform other races of our presence here as well.
Probes? What probes are you talking about?
You know, it's funny. We hadn't heard from the outside galaxy in a whole Jornasa, and then the Melno may come by and sell us a probe. And just a few hundred rotations later, you show up. Oh, the probes? Right. Well, like we said, just a short time ago, a race called the Marek1shtar stopped by. They said they had acquired some information revealing our existence, and they wanted to study us if we didn't mind. In fact, the Marek1shtar said they would pay us for the right to do so. I guess they are biology nuts or something. Anyway, in exchange for our information, they gave us a probe vessel.
I bet everybody knows where this is going. Tell me... Pardon me. What exactly is a drone? Can you give me some details about your probes?
Sure. If you are interested, in exchange for information about the life on Source, the Melnor may offer to give us a remote exploration probe. It would roam the galaxy gathering information and contacting alien races, and when it had filled its data storage units, it would return here and reveal to us everything it had learned.
Well, why then do your probes attack our ships?
Our probes do not attack. They have only defensive capabilities. Offensive behavior is not part of the instructions we programmed into the probe. To do so would be reprehensible.
Can we talk a little more about the probes program?
Sure. What would you like to know?
Would you explain the general outline of the probes program?
Sure. It was a difficult task for us, since we'd never done anything like that before. But for the most part, we just adjusted its standard program, which went something like scan for targets as defined in target list. If no current target, then select new target from the current targets list using specified priorities. If current position is at current target, then set current behavior to new behavior based on behavior priority settings. Perform current behavior. Okay, that's the basic program. I said it was simple, and here are the tables used by the program. Target list with associated target priority. Space vessel 5. Transmission source 4. Astronomical anomaly 3. Planet-bearing life signature 2. Raw replication materials 1. Probe behaviors with assigned priorities. Communicate 5. Record data 4. Analyze data 3. Seek replication materials 999. Move to current target 1. That's it.
You mentioned the probe's defensive capabilities are elaborate.
That behavior was hard-coded by the Marek1shtar. We couldn't mess with it. Essentially, The probe will only fire its weapons if it has been attacked and cannot communicate with the attacker.
And when defending itself, it uses its lightning weapon?
No. The probe is armed with a battery of missiles. It doesn't use its electrical discharge device in combat.
What missile batteries? It always attacked us with lightning bolts.
That's impossible. It's inconceivable. The electrical discharge device is used only for breaking down raw replication materials into their component compounds for easy gathering. Okay.
Can we talk a little... Where... What was the probe's program?
It was sent on a 500 rotation mission to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe, had gone before.
Can you explain the probe's replication ability?
Well, we're not hardware people.
As you can clearly see,
so
they're
we
trying
only
to
know
deny
the
it,
theory.
but they're not
What
hostile.
happens is that while the probe is exploring space, whenever it's not doing something more important, it hunts for asteroids and similar space junk, zaps it into its component parts, absorbs the debris, and when it has enough raw materials stored inside, it manufactures a perfect replica of itself. So even though we only bought one probe, by now there should be hundreds of probes, maybe even thousands. From the Melbourne Traveler Traders, it was catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe, the economy model.
Can you tell us a little bit more about the probe's programming?
Sure. What would you like to know? I'd be glad to. You see, the probe has the capability to seek out raw materials, process the raw materials into component compounds, collect the compounds, and then, when it has a sufficient supply, it can build a duplicate of itself. We decided that since we had only one probe, we should change the replication priority and crank it up so that there would be more probes sooner.
And there's the issue. What priority did you assign to replication?
Well, the factory setting was 2, in between movement at 1 and analyze data at 3. I told Joyce Lifting to set it a bit higher. Let me ask him what he set it to. Oh, my. That was a bit extreme, wasn't it? Joyce Lifting told me he changed it to 999, the highest setting on the dial.
What is the effect of the priority settings on behavior?
I'm pretty sure the way it works is that every time a behavior is completed or interrupted, the program selects a new behavior based on the defined behavior target priorities and what kind of target is currently selected. I think a really high priority would cause a probe to focus its attention on that behavior.
Your probe does destroy ships, and I can prove
No, it cannot. It is not programmed for hostile behavior. What is your reasoning?
Think about the probe's replication behavior.
The probe seeks raw materials and processes them in preparation for replication.
Think about the effect of changing the replication behavior's priority.
The answer is simple. It would spend more of its time seeking raw materials for its replication process. So what?
Now, what will it do to a ship given that its replication priority is set to maximum?
I don't see what you are getting at, but I'll play along with you. Like I said, alien ships are the top priority target. Once a probe scanned the ship, it would instantly move toward it. Then, when it got to the ship, it would initiate communication automatically. When communications were terminated, a new behavior would be selected, and... a new behavior would be selected. And since the replication setting was set to maximum, the probe wouldn't get time to pick a new target. It would use the current target, the ship, for raw replication materials. It would process the ship, break it into component compounds with electrical discharges. Oh no! What have we done?
You've accidentally committed genocide.
What we can do? How can we stop the probes from destroying all life in the galaxy?
Well, if I were to begin with, if I were you, I'd sue the Melnorme.
Sorry, the Melnorme made us agree to a formal waiver of damages in case something like this happened.
Could you broadcast some kind of recall signal?
No, not catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe. The model of the recall transmitter was catalog item 2419, and the Melnorme said it was out of stock.
I suppose you have some kind of mega self-destruct code or something.
Yes, there is. You're a genius, Traveler. Why didn't we remember that? Oh, there's a problem, though. How are we going to transmit the code? Well, while we ponder that problem, at least we can give you the code sequence. That way, if you run into a probe, you can destroy it without getting shot at.
Tell me about the other races who have visited you over the years.
Years? Oh, you mean drawn. Well, let's see. There was the Melnorme just a few rotations back. Then we go all the way back over 3 drawn ago to the QUAN and the other milieu guys. The Yuli and the Draw, I think.
Milieu? What is a milieu, and who are the Yuli and the Draw?
Let me remember. That was a long, long time ago. I was only a nymph then. Oh yes, that's it. The Sentient Milieu was a cooperative association of sentient alien species. The Yuli, the Draw, the Taelo, the Mailman, the Foz, and the QUAN, who lived across a wide section of the galaxy. They talked with us fairly frequently for almost half a drawn. Then suddenly, the visits stopped, and we haven't heard from them since.
Wait a minute, Zig.
Yo.
The Malnum. They were in Origins. Those guys that were sort of like the Melnorme. Interesting. Ooh. Little other bits of lore for both games. Alright, where are the other visitors here besides the Melnorme and the Milieu races?
There was another race. A highly sophisticated species of shaggy giants who made repeated trips to our world over a period of several drawn. They even installed a broadcasting satellite in orbit around our world, which let us talk with them whenever we wanted. They were called I'm sorry, I can't remember their names. It was a long, long time ago.
Yeah, that sounds like the precursors. What else can you tell us about that race?
I wish I knew more of the information you seek, Traveler. But we last saw the Shaggy Ones just over 39 drawn ago, and very little from that era has remained intact in our history chance. Hold on a minute. Let me consult with associates Joyce Lifting and Solid Plumbing. Joyce Lifting, who has a better memory than I, recalls that the Shaggy Ones were described as being worried. They were always hurrying from place to place, seeking knowledge as though they were in a desperate search for some important secret, some answer to a question that they never shared with us. Solon Plummet remembers that the last time the Shaggy Ones visited our world, they came aboard a great circular starship, one even larger than your own. They had discovered their answer and were leaving to go somewhere, and they didn't tell us exactly where somewhere was.
This is extremely important to us. Don't you know anything more?
No, I have told you. One moment. Joyce Lifting transmits. Joyce Lifting has remembered something else, though it does not relate to the Shaggy One's question, answer, or departure destination. What my associate communicates is the description of a set of 10 worlds, unlike all others. The Shaggy Ones either discovered these planets, or, this is garbled, assembled them? We were told the planets were, again this is confusing, organized in some pattern which in some way alluded to the Shaggy One's ultimate fate. One of the worlds was described as orbiting one of a pair of blue stars not far from here.
There we go.
Another of these worlds circled a large white sun. That is all we can remember.
Alright. What are those glowy bits inside of you?
Oh my!
So yeah, they know about the precursors and where they went. This is going to be, you know, the big detail about the Rainbow Worlds, which I'll point out to later as we discover a few more of them.
What I mean to say is, They are... Well, we use them when the male and the female... Well, look, I'd rather if you didn't ask about them, okay? Especially not in front of Soul and Plummet. She's shy.
I said, what are those glowy things inside of you?
Great. Now you've done it. Just look at Soul and Plummet. You embarrassed her so badly that she can't even regulate her ballast.
Look, I'm sorry I asked about your glowy bits.
That's okay. Actually, your explicit questions have put Soul and Plummet in an unusual and intriguing mood. I will explore this change more fully when this conversation is over.
Pardon me, but who exactly are you?
We are the Sly Landroid, a race of kind, curious, gas-bag people.
Sounds interesting. Tell us more.
Certainly, provided you share with us similar information. What would you like to know?
Tell us about your home, this gas giant planet.
Our planet, which we call Source, has no solid surface as yours likely does. Our world is the 500-kilometer band of atmosphere in which we can survive. Below this are the depths, the dark, hostile region, which grows increasingly darker and more hostile the farther one goes. A typical feat of courage for Slylandro juveniles is to sink far enough into the depths so that the juvenile's gas bag is almost ruptured by the pressure. The tissue scars left by the trip last many rotations and are thought to attract comely mates. Above our world is void. When we travel up too far into void, we grow giddy and behave inappropriately.
Can you tell us more about your culture?
We have an egalitarian society here. All are equal. Of course, that doesn't stop some people from being stupid fools or jerks. But on a world as huge as Source, where there are no barriers to restrict your travel, if someone is bothering you, you simply go somewhere else. As you might have guessed, we have no physical technology. In our long history, several of our people have tried to work with objects, constructing weapons and other tools from the carcasses of dead beasts. But eventually, whatever it was they were building got too heavy and dragged them down to the depths.
What about your history?
Since we possess no technology, we have no permanent way to record the passing of events. Instead, we use the history chants, long songs whose rhythms and patterns help prevent
I love the lore. This game is so deep with the lore.
When the Shaggy Ones first arrived over 41 drawns ago, we had no words for aliens or ships, for stars or planets. Our skies are an opaque swirl of colors. We knew nothing of the universe outside Source. The Shaggy Ones taught us most of the new words, and after they departed, we remembered them for the many long drawn, until ships from the sentient milieu arrived.
I don't know. Like, when you hear these guys talk, it just paints a vivid picture in your head of, like, what everything, like, looks like to them. It's very cool. Especially for a weird alien race like this.
Our world, which we call Source, has been home to our species for many thousands of drawn. We evolved from simpler, unimodular beings who thrive in atmospheric convection cells. At first, we were little more than mindless consumers who glided at the edge of wind walls, straining the air for small animalcules. But even then, we were social creatures who invented language so that we could better cooperate when herding food into dense concentrations. There are many hundreds of species here in Source, producers, consumers, hunters, and parasites, but so far, we are the only species here to achieve intelligence.
Thank you, that's sufficient for now.
My pleasure. Now let's talk about you and your peoples.
Exactly how long is a drawn?
The drawn is our primary unit of time. It lasts for an interval equivalent to 4 million rotations of our planet. A drawn is subdivided into 2,000 dramasa. Now please, our turn. Will you tell us about yourselves?
Most of us come from a large rocky world called Earth. I don't know. This is kind of cute. This is kind of cute. You're able to like teach them about us.
Yes, that seems to be the pattern. Just about everyone who comes by here says they developed on a world a lot like that. As far as we know, we're the only sentient species who's ever evolved in the atmosphere of a gas giant. Of course, from what we know, most travelers like yourselves don't have much interest in gas giants. So maybe there are others like us, Philandro, out there somewhere.
We travel the galaxy in starships seeking knowledge and contact with other sentients.
That must be great, to leave your planet and roam the stars. You don't know how monotonous living on a gas giant for 3 or 4 Drawn can be. Clouds, clouds, clouds. Wind, lightning, clouds, clouds, clouds. That's it. We know a lot about clouds. If you've got any cloud questions, ask us. We have over 800 different symbolic references just to describe them. Most of the time, when we aren't eating, we hover around and talk about what the clouds look like. Of course, the only things we know about are clouds, food, and other Slylandro. So generally, that's what we think the clouds look like.
Our objective right now is to free ourselves from the evil QUAN.
The QUAN? The long brownish guys from the Anew with all the eyes and arms? They used to come visit us regularly about 3 Drawns ago. They told us about all the interesting things they found from their scouting missions. They were really nice. Why do you fight with them?
Really nice, my ass. I think you were confused. Those aren't the QUAN. We're talking about ours are green.
But the QUAN were such good guys. They had lots of interesting things to tell us about, and they never got impatient with our questions. Well, I guess a lot can happen to a species in 3 Drawn, like turning green and evil.
So wait, the Drawn was like 46 rotations. That's about 46 years for them. So 3 Drawn, that's about, it's over 100 fucking years ago. Alright. We are particularly interested in studying unusual planets and life forms.
Oh! Then you should go check out a planet orbiting a blue star not too far from here. I think there is another blue star right next to it. We can't describe exactly where it is, but the people who told us about it, the QUAN I think, said that it was one of the rarest worlds in space, and that as far as they knew, there were only 10 of these planets in this part of the galaxy.
Yep. That's enough about us for now.
But please, can we talk about you some more later?
Goodbye, Slylandro.
Goodbye, human fluid sack.
I wouldn't describe a human as a fluid sac, but I would describe us as like weird, sort of biological robots. In a sense. Do you ever think about that, though? I don't know. Games like these make me think. And I guess it's like, I don't know, that might be a dark thought, but when you think about it, we're basically just meat robots. Like, our skeletons are the frame, the lungs are, like, the organs are the components, heart's the power generator, brain's the, computer. Very weird thoughts, but hey, what can you do? I guess our lungs the cool... Our lungs would be like... I guess the cooling system or something. Can I please land on this planet? Can I not just keep circling it? There we go. Damn it. Alright. I'm done talking existential now. Can I please just land on this world? Thank you. Alright. Don't overshot it. Don't overshot it. We're getting close. We're getting close. We're getting close. There we go. Even if we could land on it, it's too dangerous. And there's nothing really of value. Okay. Whatever. Let's see. I think there's like one other world we can check out. I don't think we saw this one, so let's see. If not, we gotta go to the star system, which is right below us. And it's junk with some life forms, but meh. Alright. Star map. Let's see. Oof. Out of gas. Alright, so we gotta go down that way. This ain't too bad, actually. We got the like, we already knocked out all the Silandro stuff, so boom. They told us about 2 rainbow worlds which we can find. The one on one of the blue planet, well, blue star systems, and one in a large white sun. So we gotta focus on that for now. As long as we get those rainbow worlds, we're fine with our interstar credits. We just need gas and technology. Wait, here we go. I think we got ourselves a drone. Let's see. Yep.
We bring greetings from a friendly species.
Transmit destruct sequence.
Engaging self-destruction circuitry.
And we win! Ooh, our RUs went up good. A lot. Wait a minute. Where did we get the other RUs, though? Oh, wait. I remember we took out another drone on the way here. I sort of have a comprehensive list of a lot of the rainbow worlds, but the problem, as I said, we need gas. So our main focus right now, get enough RUs and Interstar credits and just blaze through shit. Because we gotta do this crap lightning quick. And if we can get the Shafixty, we get an easy Yeehaw and Kunk on our side. I would like to make some purchases.
What trade items would you like to buy today?
Let's see. Give me some gas.
How much fuel do you wish to purchase? Fuel.
There we go. Okay, good.
Biological. You need credits to purchase our trade items. To earn credits, you must sell us the items we desire, which are biological data on alien life forms and the coordinates of producing you.
Alright, so blah blah blah. We got all that shit. We're fine now. I don't know if it's enough gas to get us to our destination. We might have to sell one of our landers, so that's not going to be a surprise. Sweet, we made it. And I believe we lucked out. That looks like the... No, there's the Rainbow World over there. Yeah, boy. We did it. We found one.
Our first Rainbow World, baby.
Yep, I just need to get to it, and we'll be fine. Then we gotta get back to Earth.
Alright.
But here's the thing, though. Now that we get the Rainbow World, right?
Yeah.
We also get all of our shit. Wait, this ain't the Rainbow World. What? It looks like it on the map, though. I overshot it. Maybe it's in the 101. Yeah, maybe it's in the system that's like 1 over. It's either that or it's the closest planet to the sun, which no, it's definitely not. Alright, so I think it's this one over here that has the Rainbow World. All we have to do is just get in orbit and we're good. Let's see. Yeah, wait. Yeah, I see her. She's right by the star there. We found her, baby. Woo! Yeah. Haha. Free money. They don't really have much of value on them, but they're worth a lot. Just look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Just look at that color. Thing is, though, I wish we had a hyperwave cache, because then we could immediately call the Melnorme. The next cycle we get out there, we'll be able to come right to us. Oh, since we're here, since we're here, let's go see what we can get. More RUs when we get back to Earth. And we never have to worry about those Silandro probes again. Ooh! Fucking ace! Oh, gold!
Hello, how's radioactive's not much
Hey, Wibblins. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Radioactives, well, they're like 8. But I think, you know what? I think I might have mistaken them for red is the thing, so there's that whole sort of source. Like I said, I'm not colorblind, but the orange and the red look very similar is the thing. Your Galaxy S7? Ooh. It's a good phone. What you get to replace it? I'm getting the gold. Mike. I gotta make several round trips. Ooh, the S10. I recently got the A50 for my birthday. Damn! That filled us up quick. And I think one of the upgrades is a carrying upgrade for the whatchamacallit. So, good thing that we got all this gold. Is going to be worth a shit ton. It's worth finding the Rainbow World locations because the planets that surround them, nice. And or troll worlds, but god damn it. It's worth every penny. I don't care how much they're similar, but Rainbow Worlds usually have radioactives and commons, I think. Yeah, they got I know that they have a lot of commons, but like I said, I mistake the red and the orange. I know the red's the orange is radioactive. And the planets around them definitely have a lot more stuff. I just, at the moment, I'm not gonna take any risks. I only got one lander, and I got, no upgrades for them. I literally only have FIFO as our escort ship, so... And I don't want him to die. So I gotta play everything very safe right now. I just gotta get gas and upgrades and we'll be all set. I know. Oh shit! I have... Wow! You see, this is what happens when I don't pay attention. I don't see the gas. We really need gas. Let's just get out into hyperspace and, like, pray that the Melnorme find us. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up, Wibble. Also, welcome to the stream. Look, I got gas. Look, and then I stopped. Well, there goes that dream.
Oh, is that them right now?
I hope so. If it's a Silandro, it's not gonna last long.
I had itchy pods this morning, Captain, and here you are. Now, what can we do for you?
I don't like the sound of those itchy pods. Alright.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
You're literally right next to a Rainbow World.
Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of one of the rainbow worlds, which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will give you 500 credits.
I would like to make some purchases.
What great items would you like to buy today?
Let's see. We need gas. Let's see what he's got.
Investment. Ah, yes. You are so right. These technological breakthroughs don't cost you credit. They earn you credit. Of course, there is an initial charge, but each technological system item is guaranteed to be useful for something important somewhere in the galaxy at some point in the future. All technologies cost 150 credits. The technology we are now offering includes plans for building blaster weapons twice as...
Alright. We gotta buy it in order.
The modifications to your planet landers, which will double their speed. Ah, yes. And trading these modifications, your landers should be properly technology we are now on point defense late. These little they may not the technology improvements to your planet landers, which make them resist.
We gotta find another rainbow world and be able to get that. Alright, let's get our gas and get out of here. Fill me up!
How much fuel?
There we go.
You need credits to purchase.
I know, sir. Goodbye. You need credits. Yeah, I know. Alright. Let's get back to Earth and offload the ship.
Radio.
Because here's the thing. Earth might not be the center of, like, the universe here. But it's a good staging area for doing stuff. Alright. I'm all filled up and I'm ready to go. Now we just gotta sit back and watch the fireworks. If I go back and I hear that the Spothy have fled, I'm going to scream.
Well, just remember.
The game ain't clowning me again, Zig. Also,
I know.
There's something speeding up on us.
I didn't get high on spores this time around.
I know you didn't. We got something coming in fast. Is it going to be a drone? It's going to be a drone, I think. Let's see. Called it.
Do not engage.
Self-destruct and free money for us. I could do this all day. But I can't do this all day because unfortunately at 1 o'clock we gotta end the stream and I gotta go to bed. Work is a bitch, but hey, we all gotta do it. You know something?
Yo.
Like, imagine just sort of like having a radio on the ship. Yeah. I don't know. Tune it to like all sorts of like weird alien tunes or whatever the fuck, right?
Like, I want to skip work and you're gonna skip movie.
What the fuck did you even say?
I don't even know anymore, Marek.
Fucking weirdos we are. Anyway. Who's playing this game in 2020? Oh wait, I am. You can't beat the classics. Oh, actually look at our thrusters though. I like that. 1, 2, 3. It's unintentional, but hey, it's cool. We ain't making it to Earth, are we? No, we ain't. We might have to sell our lander. And we're out of gas. No, since we're over here, I might as well write down the my cheat sheet for later. Where this is. 039.5, 745.8. Boom. Alright. Let's talk to the trade master. We need more gas.
What a coincidence. I was just talking about you with the Keel Varese captain. They expressed great interest in your explorations and struggles against the QUAN. But, like all of Varese, I'm afraid they were hesitant to introduce themselves for fear of, well, frightening you. In any event, it is our pleasure to meet you once again. According to our scanners and other sensitive devices, you are immobile in hyperspace with no fuel reserves. This is a serious situation. Without fuel, you shall drift here until your batteries exhaust themselves.
I don't know what he sounds like. He sounds familiar.
Unless, of course, a hostile alien vessel finds you here, helpless, and annihilates you mercilessly. This has been known to happen. However, as a gesture of goodwill,
I think this is the same guy that voices the oars.
we offer our assistance for a nominal fee. Would you like us to help you at this time?
Yes.
You have no credit balance in our mercantile computer.
It's
and
not?
Our scanners show that you possess no useful trade goods. But perhaps we can work out a special deal.
Really?
In exchange for our giving you enough
He
fuel
sounds a little bit
to
like the oars, though.
get
That's
you
weird.
Home, we will take one of your planet landings, one of your fusion thrusters.
Alright.
The exchange of fuel for equipment is complete. As always, it is a good
Pleasure doing business. You took one of my engines. Okay, look, this could be a blessing in disguise. We could run into more probes, easily destroy them. It doesn't matter. We're fine. It's an engine. It's easily bought back. Or we're gonna run out of gas again, and then I gotta sell more equipment. There we go. Okay, we're fine now. Commander, I got stuff for you. I need more gas, too. And I need to... Despite losing a bit of speed, I need to... Come on. Please. Can I? Thank you. Alright, Hayes might be happy about this.
Hello, Captain. I know you're busy, but I've got some news. We have a major situation, Captain. As of a few days ago, all Spathi starship captains have vanished from our starbase.
I fucking knew it.
I don't know how or why, but until we receive replacements from Spathiwa, You will be unable to commission any additional Spathia looter vessels for your fleet.
I fucking knew it. Those little fucking...
Thanks,
those
Captain.
clam bastards.
We shall await your return.
Alright. Got no additional information that I would like to hear from them yet. Okay. Sweet. Alright. How much gas can we get? $54. Alright. Let's do it. We're good now. Alright, so we gotta go back to Spathiwa to get the... whatchamacallit. And the fucking Spathi you're gone to, so I'm trying to find Spathiwa. That was, 241.6368.7. Let's see, 241.6, around here. I believe it's right over here. There we go. Yep. Alright, so that's gonna be about 23 fuel for there and back. Okay, so... Alright. Let's go. As soon as we get the hyperwave caster, we can call for the Melnora whenever we need them. Honestly, though, I could say this. Sometimes I do prefer the gameplay of Origins, but I don't know. There's something fun about like struggling extremely just to get anywhere here, and like the vivid ways that the aliens talk about their worlds and everything like that. It's interesting.
Right.
It's like when you see whatchamacallit, Origins, you could see like the home world and everything like that, what their preferred environment looks like. You see it visually, so they don't have to do that sort of thing. A lot of this stuff here, it's like abstract, you know, like you see the Spathi, they're in the ships, you see the Ors are in the ships, you never really talk to any of them on a planet or anything like that, really. Though sometimes you do see like their backgrounds or anything like that. They have to talk about their home world so you understand it, rather than seeing it for yourself. Because once I get that lander upgrade, we can go right for the Shafixti and get the Yeehaw and everything like that on our side. And look at this.
Oh yeah.
They slave shielded themselves, the fucking cowards.
Yep, those coward motherfucking bastards.
I love Fuifo. But damn those Spathi. Alright. Let's go. Purple. Captain, this is Lieutenant Robinson, sir. We have located an alien artifact down here. Perhaps more importantly, we have found something which I think may explain what happened to the Spathi. And I don't think you're going to like it. We're investigating a large blue machine when Officer Talbot discovered a message glued to the side of the device. Sir, it's a note from the Spathi High Council. I'll read it to you. Dear Hunams, how are you? We are fine. However, can we thank you for letting us study your planet Earth's slave shield? Admittedly, it took us some time to replicate the technology ourselves but we are simply delighted with the results. Yes, sirree, we sure love the idea of putting the impenetrable shield around our planet. Now all those evil monsters that were just about to attack us won't be able to eat us. Thanks. I guess this means we won't be able to send you any more starship captains. Sorry. Well, they want to turn on the shield about now, so we've got to get going. I'm sure we'll never ever talk with you again. So goodbye, and thanks again, your friends, the Spothy Ruling Council. P.S. This machine is the super powerful hyperwave caster that the guy used to trick us into believing that the Grand Master Planet Eaters were coming to destroy Spothiwa. We thought maybe you'd like it to have it. I hate them. Okay. So we got the ores on our side, Ilrath. We can actually stop the Ilrath right about now, is the funny part. The thing is, though, I don't want to do that. I want to get more, credits is the thing, so... Not just credits, we need, what the hell is that shit called? RUs. So let's go take a look around the Spothy homeworld here. We got landers to trade, so... If shit gets out of hand, we just drop it. Yeah, let's see what we got here. It's gonna be a cheese planet. Oh, it's a gas giant. Hopefully we got some good shit around here.
Imagine if it was a cheese planet, though.
Honestly, I would believe it. Cimmerian world. And there's nothing of value. Alright, let's show that red one. Well, there are giant mouse enemies that can appear on, like, certain yellow worlds, so... That's a thing. And there's, like, enemies called, like, leaping lizards and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, right. We got the speed upgrade. Ooh, beryllium. What the hell? There was a game with a beryllium reactor in it. What the hell was it? Bismuth. Bromine. Alright, let's get out of here. Navigate. Beryllium. Bromine. We went to the blue one, right? Or wrong? Alright, the blue one had like nothing on it. Let's see. Dark blue. And it's a trap. Nope. No point. Not risking it until we get upgrades for our thing. Why do they put the speed? Wouldn't the durability upgrades be better early on? Weird fucking upgrades every time. Alright. Wait. Don't. Nope. Come on. I need turning jets bad. Alright. There we go. Can I not? Please. Can I just fly into the planet now? Thank you. Stop! Come on! Nope. There. Stop it. Oh my god, can I just please fly into the planet? Easy. Just damn it. Gravity! There we go. We're getting close. It's not even the planet, it's the moon. And joyous day. We can't go on it. Yeah. You know, this stream started off so well because we got all sorts of stuff, but then we immediately ran into the same problems we did the last time we streamed this. It's like, well, now you gotta survive. Bye! Alright, there we go. Alpha Gruis. Alright, let's see. We got a singular planet here. What's going to be on it? Can I not overshoot it? Thank you. There we go. This better be worth wasting the gas, because I don't want to go back to Earth being like, Captain, Commander, I need gas. I'm gonna try to dispatch. Arsenic. Gonna be a slightly more mineral-rich world. Come on. We're good so far. Ooh! Let's get out of here. Fuck this planet. Okay. Let's try this gold star over here. Hopefully we get something good. Purple world right over here. Let's see what we got. This place looks interesting. Nope, 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 nope. Not back into hyperspace. Oh, come on. No, 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 no! I need turning jets badly. I think I'm good on speed for now. I think my next focus is going to be turning jets. And no, 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 again. I feel like Hank Hill. Don't waste my gas.
Damn it, Dale!
Damn it, Dale! You didn't try to start it, Dale. There were no engine noises. Nothing of value. This is the best part. I wasted a shit ton of gas to turn this thing back into this planet area just to get nothing. I hope this is a Ruby world. Please be something worth my time. Nothing of value. Alright, fine. Let's see. Gotta be another world somewhere. Let's take a look at that one. I like the look of that one. Maybe it's lucky. It's a gas giant, but it's got a moon. Let's see. Hopefully the moon's got something good. Yes! Gold, baby! Ooh!
Woohoo! There's gold in them britches!
And I meant to... And you press the wrong button, and now we gotta fight to try to get back to that planetoid.
Oh, boy.
Oh, fiddlesticks. There we go. Made it. And... oh, shit.
Oh.
Ooh, 2 biodata. That's a lot of silver. So, on this superheated world, all that was able to evolve were just slimes. Oh right, yeah, these things chase you, don't they? The flame spouts, I mean.
Yeah, probably.
You know what? It wouldn't be crazy to think that some of these planets were like sapient or something like that. They know that you're on them, and they try to kill you. Like, our universe is fucking large, you know? Who's to say that we don't have any living planets anywhere? Also, why can't I move? Oh, there we go. Was I stuck in the gravitational force? Oh, that was a dirty trick, I just realized.
Yeah.
Those 2 stars look like a planet. Oh my god, I wasted gas for nothing. Suicide planet. No, thank you. Just a little purple one. It's time to drop in. This is worth the risk. Holy shit. Get the fuck out. There we go. And we took no fucking damage. Good day. We did it. All right. All right. Luck is back on our side, boys. All right, sweet. Damn it. Yeah, first thing when I get back, turning jets. Getting those suckers. Suicide planet. No thank you. Wait. Alright. Yellow guy. Metal world. Not worth it. Alright, I think we explored everything over here. Of value, at least. Let's see. Ada Illuminati. How much to get back to?
Saying Illuminati confirmed?
No. Not Illuminati confirmed. You know what? You know what? Let's go that way then. We can save on a random planet, so we're not going to be too worried here. We're probably not going to have too much time left, so I'd rather get to another star system, see what they got, and then move on. Let's see, this might be promising. Couple small worlds, some purple, some green. Let's see. This might either be metallic or sandy world. Let's try it out. Infrared. No, not worth it. When we find a way to get a shit ton of gas, we're going like world hunting. Rainbow world hunting. Oof. And we gotta get allies too. Are those radioactives I spy?
They look like radioactives.
Bromine. Aspartame. You're right. They look orange, don't they? All right. So let's see. We got a couple more worlds to check out. Yeah.
Also, how are you doing, Doc?
How's it going? Check your cargo. Good idea, actually. Cargo. Ooh. We got pretty good cargo then. Alright, so 99 gold, 30, 20 of these. Even with the little stuff, we're gonna have a lot of stuff. Alright. Good idea. Alright, let's see, exit menu. Alright, I'm gonna check out like a couple more worlds. Unfortunately, we gotta end the stream for tonight. In a few minutes. Because I gotta get up for work tomorrow, and that kinda sucks, but what can you do? Said that before. Whoa, whoa. Let's see, this looks promising. Carbide world. Oof. Buy the thrusters to full next time. Yeah, I got it. I got mostly thrusters. I need turning jets is the big one. Because they keep, like, flying in, like, random freaking directions. Yeah, nothing of value. Oh, 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 oh. Come on, come on. I'm gonna turn myself around. There we go. Look, this was us the whole stream. You ever see the movie Gravity? There you go. Alright. Nothing of value here. Let's try to fund the other planets before we gotta go. You know, this is also a great game to play before you gotta go to bed. It really soothes you. Hopefully we get something of value. Usually sometimes on the purple worlds. Let's see. Crimson. I need to get the freaking upgrades. Let's see. Wow, this was a poor freaking choice of planets. Wow. Nothing. It's like very little, but it's like, wait. Little blue world, little blue world. Let's see, let's see. Come on. Come on. Maybe it's our lucky day. Make the fuel cost worth it, game. Let's see. We just keep circling around it. Wait, wait, wait. Ah, close, but no cigar. Come on. Come on.
You can do it. Come on.
Open it. Ah! Yeah, there we go. We're in the gravity zone. Good. Next chance I get. Next chance I get, I'm buying turning jets. And a lot more gas. Oh, finally. Return on our investments. We need this shit. Anything that nets us more RUs, we're good. Alright, so... let's head over to green. You know what'd be funny? We're looking for stuff we accidentally run into the, whatchamacallits. The, Siren. That'd be interesting. Also great, my voice is giving out because I need water. Nothing ever goes right, does it? Let's see. Green world, eh? Let's see how lucky we get. We got 9 fuel. Oof. It's all red though, but you know something? It's a lot of it, so it helps. Might as well grab it. I gotta stop thinking like I'm in the end game. I gotta think of them because we're still technically in the early game. We might have gotten rid of those Cylindra probes, but this is what we need to focus on right now. Getting our supplies up to stuff. Really? Ironically, I found this game through, a YouTuber. I forgot who it was, though. Looked pretty fun, and I wanted to know the rest of it, so I found the, QUAN Masters download and been playing it for a while. I actually streamed this when I used to be on Mixer. That was a long time ago, and I got the fucking Death March ending, so I needed to correct my sin of failure there. So that's what I'm playing now. Restart the game from the beginning. Oh yeah, no. No, I know. The frickin' Death March and then like a bunch of other stuff, man. We all know the crazy shit that goes down. My favorite is when the, like, you know, the Kunk can just get wiped out along with, what the hell are those guys called? I can't remember their names. The, you know, Mr. Cigar. Oh, we had,
the
like...
Thradash.
The Thradash, yeah. You know, this game is, like, super fun. I actually recently played through and finished, Star Control Origins. That was fun. But parts of it really don't hold a candle to this game, I think. Though it's got a lot of good quality of life adjustments. But that DLC, though, that DLC disappointed me big time.
Isn't this? Once again, we meet to exchange valuable tangibles. Isn't this fun? Now, what can we do for you today?
Alright, after I do my dirty dealings with these guys.
You need credits to purchase, to earn credit. Buy a right and... What? The... What?
Okay. Let's see. Alright.
You do.
fuel ain't gonna get us far, but so be it. Just a little bit more to get home. Alright. So let's go to... I'm gonna head over to Gammasaurus, and then I'm going to end the stream for tonight. So we'll be picking this up next Wednesday. I know I got like a weird stream schedule, but hopefully everybody enjoyed tonight's stream. Wait, what? There's nothing here! Oh! Oh. This looks interesting. Well then, lucky day. Alright. Have a good night, Jad. Have a good night, Jartza. Origins a bit soul, it's almost the aliens are unlikable, and the humor falls flat for me when everything is a joke. Nothing is... it's hit or miss. I like parts of it. I don't like other parts of it. But, like I said... Oh, thank you for the follow. Alright. So it thinks about the time... I like parts of Origins. I thought it was fun. But the ending and the DLC ending was very disappointing. Like, that is what, like, sort of killed the mood for me. But, like, you know, when it had its moments, it had its moments. And I thought, like, you know, if it had the same sort of writing as this game, but with all the quality of life updates and stuff like that, it would be completely flawless. It'd be pretty good. Oh, yeah. The abduction image. Welcome aboard the Starport stream station. Alright. Also, the Castlevania level up. Alright, so what should I call this save? Let's see. Oh, crap. Lucky dice rolls, I guess? I don't know. Alright, sweet. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's get out of here for now. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Awesome. Also, I'm running the QUAN Masters freeware version. So, we get some of the nice update stuff. Also, thank you guys for joining me tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed. I sure as hell did. I got the other parts of the previous Star Control 2 streams on my YouTube channel where I post all my archives. That was really fun. Like, there's a, like, I don't know, I was very on the fence of streaming this again because, like, I personally feel that Star Control is one of those games, when you stream it, you have to, like, I feel like you gotta be, like, oh, this is your first time playing it, you know? Because all the reactions, like, to the shit that happens are great. Like, with the siren interaction, everything like that. And, you know, when you don't expect it, the death march hits you, and it's just like, oh, well, there goes all my progress, you know? But what can you do? Shit happens. But anyway, guys, hope you guys enjoyed. I said that before, but yeah. We also got a Discord if you'd like to join that. All the fun stuff. It's everything, every one of the plugs in the About page on Twitch. But yeah, Discord, we're trying to get a community going. You can join there if you'd like. Go on to YouTube, see all the other archives there. We got a bunch of fun games too, like Carrion, Star Wars Battlefront 2 Classic, couple other fun streams, Republic Commando, and all sorts of other stuff. Doing this for a while now, but Fallout 3, 22 parts, Fallout 4, a bunch of other games. Like I said, join Discord. What else was there? Oh. We got a Patreon if you'd like to donate, but you don't have to if you don't want to. It's up to you. There are some perks of all of it, but it's basically just the stuff. It's like placeholders for now. But as we go forward with get donators, followers, and subscribers to the YouTube channel, we'll ask everybody what they want as full rewards within reason. And last but not least, follow me on Twitter for status posts, updates, stream links, archive links, and other fun stuff. And follow me on Newgrounds for stream links. And if they ever get a regular video uploader tab, I'll definitely be posting archives there for better archival purposes. Because say it with me now, YouTube are meanie pantses who don't like fun. They will take down your videos and other things if they have songs in them that belong to other people. Basically, they team up with the companies that own the rights, and they can just get your videos taken down, even if you don't monetize, which is a pain in the ass. I don't monetize any of the stuff, but they still take it down. It's annoying when you have like a song and a mod or something like that for a game, and it plays, and YouTube's just like, ban day. They said it. So be wary of what you upload, guys. So some songs include but not limited to the works of the Beatles, the works of Jimi Hendrix, and the works of Yes. There's definitely more than those out there, so just be careful what you upload. Anyway, guys, thank you guys for joining me tonight. And remember, as always, be yourselves, and remember, also tomorrow there won't be a stream because I am playing D&D, and that usually takes up around the time we got to do the stream stuff. So next Thursday, it's on off every other Thursday. So I'll catch everybody next Thursday for a new game. But we're going to be streaming, but we stream all week, so bleh. But anyway, guys, thank you guys for joining me tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed. And remember, as always, be yourselves, and remember, Mecha Leka Hi, Mecha Heidi Ho, Mo Mecha Chai, Mecha Mo Mecha Hey, Pickle Barrel Kumquat, Jimmy Cherry Chonga. That's the secret word of the day. Alright, guys, catch you all later. Marek out. See you guys.
Good night, everybody.